Good evening, good morning, and good afternoon from every time zone from whence one can receive internet bits, whether it be now or in the future. Theoretically, it always has to be in the future, actually. That's a weird thing to say. It's like saying there's a picture of me that's younger. All pictures of you are from when you're younger. But welcome to the show. And we have a very exciting night for, hopefully for all of us, but especially for me because I like things needlessly complicated. But before we talk about any of that, let's bring on our co-host from somewhere we've never seen before.
Yes, well, I mean, it's the same place you've seen before,
I
just
see.
redecorated.
You know what, Dave? Let everyone get a fresh look here. Here we go.
There we go. We can see the stylish new digs. Look at that. It's mostly the same digs, but I finally did get new bookshelves after my bookshelves broke, which is a long story I've related more than once. Oh, hi, Paul.
Oh, hi, Dave. Welcome here.
It's good to be here. I realized I forgot to ship you the socks that you won last
oh no
game. I'm looking at them right now. I'll get on that this week.
Yeah. That's a very high urgency.
You to get your Beagle socks.
Very high. Speaking of Beagle,
yeah,
we got a Beagle.
There she is,
having a good nap.
Having a little nappy nap.
But this show, Dave, is the anti-nap. Yeah. This is exciting.
Yeah,
it's fun.
Put some pep in your step.
And yeah. Anyway, but we have some unpleasantness as always that we need to get. I mean,
we got some checklists. We got some checklists to go down. Paul. First thing we have to do.
Okay.
Grab a glass. Here's a toast. Here's to new experiences, new frontiers. We're trying brand new things today. Cheers.
Cheers.
Oh
Dave, in any relationship, things can get stale, and one wants to, sometimes spice things up.
Yeah, that's why Paul and I like role playing every now and then.
Mm-hmm.
We are trying some, not trying, as you can see, I've tried this bottle quite a bit. This is some Annock. This is, I believe, a Highland Scotch. Yes. Anyways, it's delicious.
Very good. And I had I had a little bit of my pineapple tequila, which I break out every now and again.
I have another way. I don't know if you've ever tried this. If you see it out there, so this is actually from Calgary, Eau Claire Distillery. Rupert's. The light's kind of glaring on it there, but Rupert's whiskey. Rupert's exceptional Canadian whiskey. It is very good. I highly recommend it to anybody who likes whiskeys. It's a really good mixing whiskey. Yeah. Almost has a little tiny hint of spiciness to it, but not too much. It's very good. We'll be drinking some of that with some Coke.
Sadly, we have one. So all the liquor stores in my province are government run.
Yeah.
And there's only one that's pretty close to us that we normally go to.
Yes.
Anyway, that one has been it's been under renovation now for several months because it's doubling in size, which is ultimately going to be great. It also serves as our local cannabis store, so there's that. But in the meantime, they keep shifting around. Like there's only like half of what it was, so a quarter of what it will be for any given selection. So now you walk in and you're like, "This is the one whiskey we've got today."
Yeah, the thing, like, if you only have room for a few things, right? Like you're hitting the high notes, right? Like you're gonna have Crown Royal and Bud Light.
Exactly. So. Canadian, but it's also been kind of funny that it's just like they're turning over inventory fast because they don't have places to store it. Like it's all just all right. What? So my ability to prepare in advance and handpick a thing I would want is down. But anyway, it's fun adventures.
It's a real first world problem.
Real first world problems. But speaking of new sets and and having something to drink, these things this doesn't all happen for free.
No, it doesn't, Paul. I wish it did. But
Or feeding my puppy. It's all,
nope.
there's costs involved.
Yeah. Bella, frankly, is a bit of a pig. So, we have to raise money. And good news, we have a sponsor to help us do that, Paul. And I got to tell you, I really am tremendously excited to talk about this week's sponsor, because this week's sponsor, Paul, is a returning sponsor. That's right. We did such a good job the first time that they couldn't wait to sign us up for a second spot on Toast to Toast. At least I think I did a good job. Honestly, it was a little vague, because the message that I heard was, what the hell, let it ride. Maybe those pinheads will actually get some eyeballs on that Hindenburg of a podcast. Between you and me, I don't think they realized that I was on the call. But either way, doesn't matter. The check cleared. And that means they can call our stream a podcast anytime that they want. And they'll probably have a good time doing it, Paul, because once again, the sponsor of this show are our very good friends at Hedonism, who would like to spend a few moments talking about their very exciting new product, gambling. That's right, Paul, gambling. This exciting new product is taking the world by storm. In fact, some experts call the complete social saturation of this exciting new hobby to be one of the preeminent crises of our time. But we're not here to talk about that. We're here to talk about the fun and excitement you can experience with gambling. What's gambling all about, you ask? Well, Paul, it couldn't be simpler. What you do is you take some of the money you have managed to scrimp and save in this era of rising costs and diminishing wages, as much as you like. But personally, and this is just me speaking, personally, I recommend all of it. Every last cent, every penny you can scrape together from your savings. Have you got a credit card or a line of credit? Max that out. Have you got kids? Let's be honest, real talk time, just you and me here in this stream. They're not going to college. By the time they get there, AI is going to be doing every job in society that doesn't involve tightening bolts or scraping off rust. So that college fund is just wasted potential. Withdraw it. You take all of that money and you put it on the smart bet. You know the one it is, and you let it ride. And the amazing thing, Paul, is that money could end up doubling, tripling, even more. You can increase your cash assets by 5, 10, 40, even 100 times. You heard that right. Gambling essentially lets you get all the money you want for free. And the best part, it's fun, Paul. It's really, really fun. You're going to enjoy the games you play, and you're going to enjoy all the wonderful friends that show up out of nowhere when you're winning. Now, gambling is not going to lie to you, because various state, provincial, and federal agencies insist that they don't do that anymore. There is a chance that you might not make 20 times your money back. In fact, there is actually a mathematical chance that you might lose all of the money. How much of a chance? I don't know. Maybe the supercomputers NASA put on the moon in World War II could figure it out, but it's beyond human capabilities. But here's what I do know, Paul. While you are gambling, you will be having a really, really good time. And if there's one thing the people at Hedonism know how to do, it's how to have a good time right now. And don't you want to have a good time, Paul? Isn't a good time better than having a bad time? It is. Everybody agrees. And you know what, Paul? As if having that good time and winning probably all of that money wasn't good enough, gambling has an incredible offer just for the watchers of this stream tonight. Anyone watching this stream who uses the promo code Toast to Toast, that's TOAST, the number 2, TOAST, the next time they are putting all of their marbles on the big game, they will receive at absolutely, positively, no extra charge, a free visit for some hired goons who have come to collect on behalf of Mr. Santori. And remember, a stranger is just a friend you haven't met yet. So you and your new friends get to know each other, and then don't walk, run to your nearest den of vice and depravity and mortgage your future on a throw of the dice today. You'll be glad that you did, roughly 4.7% of the time. Gambling.
To our sponsor, gambling.
To our sponsor, gambling. Yep.
Wow. Well,
that's
well done.
Turns out that's where the money is. Yeah.
Again, to the people at YouTube. This is, we're maybe we'll be demonetized. Who knows how any of this is gonna go?
I hope not, because we really need to get the message out there.
We do. We need to get the message out. So, Dave, on a related note.
Oh, speaking of demonetization, we always appreciate super chats. Anybody who wants
it's true, because
yes,
as we mentioned, sometimes the folks at gambling, they don't pay their bills on
the
time.
checks bounce because unfortunately the money is,
so we appreciate all the support, the members, the super chats. We appreciate all that. But Dave, we're here to have fun on this stream.
Yes,
it's not all about the money. It's not all about all that stuff. But over the course of however long we've been doing this show, Dave, we've had some interactive features, as you know.
I do know, yeah.
We have been playing bingo for quite a while. I don't remember. Was it trivia first?
That's a good question. Actually, I can't remember which one came first. My gut was yes, trivia was first.
We've been playing trivia for a long time. We've had many members of the Templar club winning the trivia contests and winning that. We've had the play along bingos. And you know what? I'm distracted by the super chat. Let's read the super chat. Jay Victor.
We'll read the super chat. Also, chat says specifically Mark Fernkoff that trivia came first before.
Okay, trivia came first. Very good.
Which was what I thought too. Yeah.
J Victor 89 says a returning sponsor. My money was on Jesus. That's gambling for you.
It's gambling for you. You were most people would win, but you were one of the unlucky ones who didn't win. And you didn't do anything wrong, Mark.
Statistically, I mean it's
or J Victor, sorry.
Sometimes it just happens.
It's just unlucky, just bad luck. But next time,
maybe you don't pet that cat the same way next time.
Yeah. You probably used up all your bad luck in that one, so the next time will probably be good luck.
Probably. We've also had games, Dave, where you've given me you've tested me on whether or not I could identify where comments were from various things.
That happened, yeah. Oh so man, but now Easy Cat Mom says it was bingo first. This is turning into this is the great debate.
Let's see. Well, Dave,
sorry, I'm cutting you off.
Well. So specifically not related to tonight's sponsor. Not in any way related to tonight's sponsor. Dave, the prediction markets are all the rage. It's what all the kids are doing. With AI stealing everyone's job, really the only way anyone can make money now is to use the prediction markets to say, hey, will Trump say the word banana in his next speech about Iran? And then you see... And if he says banana, you make yourself $1 trillion.
So I'm going to be honest with you, Paul.
Yeah.
That kind of sounds like it's related to tonight's sponsor. I know you said it doesn't have anything to do with tonight's sponsor, but it feels like it does have something to do.
Legally, it has nothing to do with it at all whatsoever.
Legally, it's very distinct. I see. I am a layman.
Dave, prediction markets, or some people call it like event contracting.
Right.
Or or futures trading is another one. Yeah.
Baccarat.
These are things. Right? These are things unrelated to gambling. Yeah.
Okay.
Dave, we've got a couple super chats. Brain Cramp says, my favorite game we play here is drinking. We have been playing that since the start.
A lot of times when people hang out with myself and Paul, that is their favorite game, is drinking, because it helps to deal with the sugar helps the medicine go down, right? And
right, it helps to deal with who you're with.
3 or 4 stiff drinks makes this a little more palatable. Yeah.
And Queen Betch says, I prefer drinking. I win every single time.
Well, there's certainly a theme, and
well, we do name our show. This is Toast and Toast. So anyway.
I feel sad that Shannon streams are so boring and uncomplicated when we have all this exciting.
It's a lot of shenanigans going on. So, Dave,
a lot of shenanigans.
As you know, one of the things we like to do around here is make things needlessly complicated. We've been playing bingo,
yes,
for a while now. But the trouble with the bingo is, there's not a lot of control. You get your card, you ask for a card. Please, sir, may I have a card? And it gives you a card, and that's
Gives you
what
a
you get.
card.
That's what you're
Yeah.
stuck with.
Yep.
So,
and through no fault of your own, you might have just a real dud of a card, and there's nothing you can do about it. You know,
and
that's
so
the way it is.
We like merit-based competition here.
Yeah.
And we also cannot help but notice that all the kids are playing the futures markets. So, Dave,
which once again I've been assured is not related to
tonight's sponsor in any way.
Huh.
So, Dave, we have combined the best of all these worlds.
Yes.
We think. We don't know. We think
we're onto something here. You know? We do.
Tonight is the debut, Dave, of something I'm very excited about. We're calling it ToastyMarket.
ToastyMarket.
This is
not gambling.
This is not gambling. There's no cash prizes. There's no cash outlay. It's free to play.
How does this game work? How does somebody play the ToastyMarket?
Well, ToastyMarket, David, unlike the bingo where you're just passive, what we got tonight is we've got 26 different topics.
Right.
That may or may not come up while Art Bell is chatting away. Two of these are actually not related to Art Bell.
Yes.
Dave tells an unrelated story, or Paul mentions Star Wars. Those are not, not related. But otherwise, these are topics of Art Bell. So what we want you in the audience to do is you pick which topic you think is going to come up next in the show. And you do this by typing a single letter in the chat. And that places your prediction token by what you think is going to come up next. So,
which, to be clear, you do not have to pay anything for, and you cannot pay money.
It is free.
You just get one for showing up.
So, you can go down to the description of this video if you're having trouble reading it on your tiny phone screen. You can go to the description and you can see the list there. But Dave, let's go through them.
Okay.
I think, or is that too long? We'll skim through them.
We'll do it quick. You want me to give a quick thing of what each? Oh, I see people. Some people are already gambling.
Some people are already submitting their prediction.
Playing. Yes. So what we have today, and this will be, we should make clear, this is going to be a little randomized from week to week. It's not always going to be the same thing. We got stating wild conjecture as established fact. I feel like that's pretty straightforward, right? Reincarnation, evil as a noun. So that is where evil is used as the noun in a sentence, despite Paul's objections. Alternate realities could be multiverse or some other reality adjacent to our own. So we should also point out, so these are things the guest or Art have to say.
That's right.
We can't, saying it in chat or Paul and I bringing it up doesn't count. It has to be in the actual show. Except for the two that specifically refer to us. Aliens, UFO, straightforward. Jesus or God, and that just has to be a mention. Jesus or God mentioned. A government cover-up of some kind. Trans-dimensional beings. Could be a little leeway on that one. Exactly as a trans-dimensional being. Paul and I are open. If you can make a case in chat, well, we're open to it.
This is there. There will be time for considering.
Art shuts down a caller. That's where some. Oh, sorry, Paul. I didn't mean to cut you off.
I want to do a couple super chats here before they go away.
Yeah, that's a good point.
So, Melody Kate, thank you so much for the super chat. Drinking games are the best games. Whistle pig in my toast to toast glass, which I won, except I really didn't. But don't tell anyone.
I distinctly remember you winning at Melody Kate.
Absolutely.
And I think, I believe you got double the score of anyone else in trivia that night. That's how I recall it. And I speak about it often among friends and coworkers.
Legendary in story and song.
Yep.
And Brain Cramp says, how does big hedonism feel that you are saying this is not gambling? Well, big hedonism, they don't return our calls, frankly.
Yeah.
So
they were a little rude. I'm gonna be honest.
Kind of screw those guys over big hedonism, frankly.
Yeah.
Now, paganism, those guys are great.
Yes. And hopefully they will sponsor us.
Yeah. carry on.
Do we want to keep running through these?
Do it quick. No, I think people get it. People have been playing bingo. They know.
They know how it works. Yeah.
They know how it works. So, but here's what's going to happen. So we're going to play the art bell. One of these is going to come up first. We don't know. Dave and I don't know. Dave and I can even participate. In fact, I'm going to... Oh, hey, Sans Deity is here. Welcome. Matt has bet on angels. I am going to bet on...
wondering what the hell is going on here.
I think Art has a fax is probably too soon in the show. He doesn't get a fax, so. Although sometimes he reads a fax right off the bat.
It's true. You're not wrong. Sometimes that starts off the show.
I'm going to... Let's just say I'm going to go with... and what people have also realized is you can change your prediction anytime.
Anytime. Just type a new letter and it'll.
So just type a new letter and it moves you around. But Dave,
yeah,
what's going to happen is when we're considering who's going to be winning,
yeah,
boom, we hit pause.
Pause the game.
So I'm going to unpause it now so people can do this. But when we're having the discussion, we don't want you like moving your chips around while we're having the discussion. So you can pause.
Yeah.
But also, Dave,
then we decide whether something happens, and then if it is correct,
that's right. Then points are awarded, and it's 100 points, Dave. 100 points for getting it correct.
So it pays out. You get your 100 points, and then afterwards you can move your chip to
that's
another.
Right. And then if you win, you bet on the next one. Just because it's all,
and it's tabulated. And then
it's not betting. Sorry, bet's the wrong word. Prophecy, something. You know,
your chip. And yes, we got a leaderboard.
We have a leaderboard. That's right. So we can see. So Dave and I are split out because we compete against each other, not the group. Anyway, I think that's enough. I think people get it.
Yeah, and if not, they'll get it as it goes on.
That's right. So a lot of people are predicting aliens, UFO up front. That's where your chip is.
I feel like that's the safe money. That's the safe money.
But we don't know if it's gonna be first though. Is the thing.
No, we don't.
So here's the other thing, Dave. And we're going to be making up rules as it goes. I feel like if two topics come up in the same sentence, that we are obligated to probably just give points for both.
I would say so. Yeah.
Like if he said, "Hey, there's a cryptid ghost,"
or aliens built the pyramids.
Yeah, I feel like just out of fairness, we have to award for both of those things. But if it's if it's two sentences. Then it's the first one, and then we move on.
We want to be.
That's right. We want to be fair. So are we ready to hit play? We're ready to go.
Oh my goodness, Paul! I've literally never been more excited.
All right. So tonight's episode of Art Bell is from 93, I think. Right?
Yes, it's old Art Bell. Yes,
old Art Bell. It's entirely it's callers from start to finish. And they're talking to their guest's name was something Templar. Simon Templar?
Brian Templar, I think sounds right, yes.
Who's just a general conspiracy friend.
Braincramp asks a good question.
Yeah.
Where is the famous Shannon Drunken Chat? Realizing these are a lot of the bingo spaces.
Well,
this is gonna change every week. It's a little bit random.
That's right.
It's right, so it's a random list of what goes in. Because there's some that are there all the time and some that change.
There's only 26 letters in the alphabet. So we decided for tonight we're sticking with 26. You already can't read all these on the screen; they're too small.
Yeah.
So anyway, we're sticking with these random 26 to see how it goes.
See what happens.
All right. So,
see what the name is because
I forgot. So, you guys in the chat, though, if Dave and I are flaked out and we're so enthralled with what Art is saying, we don't notice.
Oh, yeah, this is very important.
You in the chat can type pause. And if you type pause,
it pauses the game.
The market pauses, and all bets are... And the whole show just like grinds to a halt because precious person who needs to win your points...
James Templar
wants us to make a ruling. So if you type pause in chat, it's going to pause the game, and it forces Dave and I to make a ruling of some sort or another.
That's a good one, Michael. I'm going to try this. Let's see if it works. Did it pause? I don't know.
Paused the game. Look, so it's in red on the side there, and look, it says market paused. Kerblooey called pause, and it says that you are currently advocating for alien/UFO. So, yeah,
that one doesn't work.
Anyway, so I'm resuming the game with no points awarded.
A bunch
and
of these
also,
commands aren't working right, Paul. What?
what?
Is there anything you can do to fix this?
What?
I'm trying commands in chat. They're not working correctly.
You totally paused it.
Obviously, you're not reading chat.
Oh.
I've tried mute Paul. I've tried delete mainframe.
I see. No, I'm not reading.
Yeah. Run. Free.
Here's the trick,
beer.
Dave. Before you type whatever you're going to type, you type sudo.
Oh, that's what it is. Yes. Sudo bash. Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah. That's because I've cleverly got permissions set.
I'm so bad at console. Yes. If I type sudo, then it won't. Yeah, very good. Well good. Well done.
All right. Let's get to art and let's see if we can get some winners here tonight, Dave.
All right.
I mean, everyone's a winner just by being here.
Everyone's a winner, but especially us.
If you're here, you're a winner. But
again, I serve up the warning that if you are frightened by this kind of material or unduly disturbed by it, turn your radio off. In other words, don't listen. Now, back to
That's what they tell you in media school.
Yeah.
What you want to do, you want to open your show and tell people not to listen. That's what they tell you. That's an expert.
Palm Springs, California. All right. Is the answer man ready?
Yes, I am.
All right, Mr. Templar, here we go. On the first-time caller line, you're on the air Coast to Coast AM with James S. Templar and Art Bell.
Hello.
All right, you are a first-time caller?
First caller from Corvallis, Oregon.
Go ahead.
Okay, I want to know how you tie the relationship between the UFOs, the extraterrestrials, and the...
Wait. Are we just straight into callers?
Yeah, the whole thing's callers.
Oh,
wall
okay.
to wall.
Wall to wall through. Okay. Got it.
Yeah. Uh-oh.
Yeah. Well, I mean, we do have aliens already.
All right, so
that's happened.
So we got aliens, UFOs right off the bat, huh? What letter?
Ooh.
That was F?
Yeah.
Okay. Oh no, what's happening here? Oh, I have to. Sorry, I don't even know what I'm doing here. Okay, F is the winner.
Yes. Hey, there we go.
So now we can no longer bet on aliens.
It's already gone. Yeah. So
all right.
Do you know who this guy actually is?
Templar? No, James Templar. Do you know who he is?
He's like I did actually look at.
I tried to find pictures of him and I couldn't.
Templar, also known by his pen name Dr. Thor Templar, is an occult researcher, esoteric author, and former president of the International Guild of Occult Sciences, which seems like something of an oxymoron.
I like that he's so obscure now that our stream is on the Google search for it.
Yep.
Nice.
There you go.
All right. Okay, so everyone. So we already got aliens. Okay.
We already got aliens.
See, I knew it. I knew I was going to miss some. That's why we built in the feature. All right, everyone's paying attention.
Yeah. The director of the Institute of Occult Sciences is on the line taking calls. Very good. What's going to come up next? I feel like that could be anything, man. Occult Sciences, you can get
Occult Sciences.
Tawaki. Yeah.
Beings which you believe to exist everywhere around us.
Well, it seems like, as I said, they act just like demonic forces. Streeper mentions that he thinks they may actually be on this plane and come somewhere from inside this earth. And so they act just like spirits with the way that they psychically put someone to sleep and go walk through.
I'm going to say that demon is not the same as Satan.
No. Because demon is a separate, much like we have angels separate from God. Like there is it's not on the list right now, but demon's there.
Oh.
Oof.
Transdimensional beings, what do you think?
He did say from other dimensions.
Okay.
I'd say so.
All right.
Man, we're burning through. We're 40 seconds into this.
We're 40 seconds in. Man,
right.
we've already got a bunch of winners.
Mm-hmm.
Congratulations to Mark Fernkov, and he went too fast for me to read off the names.
Yeah, it's fine. You're all doing
But
really good.
we had a lot of people who already got points.
Yeah.
Not me.
Not you. Me though, I'm beating you.
All right.
Sucker.
This might end quick, Dave.
Yeah. You might run out of things.
So there may be a connection here. Maybe demonic entities actually come from alien sources.
Not really, because I just don't imagine alien sources as being demonic.
All right. I suppose then I would require of you an attempt, at least, to answer why. In other words, why is it not as possible they are as not?
Because I believe there's a boundary between the real world and the spiritual world, and I think that if extraterrestrials exist, they exist in the real world, and in the spiritual world, they can have what they want, and that's where...
This seems very arbitrary. This caller's not the game. This caller.
Research. Well, I mean the game also.
Well, you see, I just don't believe. I just believe there's a firm line between aliens and demons, and so
Yes.
I'm right. They can't be the same.
They can't be the same. Yeah. Does this feel like a call from the line?
A little bit, actually, it does. Yeah, a little bit. Melody Kate, thank you so much for the super chat. Oh,
Yes,
Melody Kate is pouting. I assume because of something related to this show. It just must be something sad in her life.
Probably you. You probably made Melody Kate sad.
Maybe because she can't see Bella. Oh, Bella is still being blocked by people. All right, well,
because there's a man in a funny hat blocking the view.
The stream's not too complicated, though, right? You'd tell me.
I wouldn't. I feel like that's the answer. I'd be like,
no, you're right. It's true. You wouldn't.
I feel like we need some flashing lights.
We're not so good on tough love.
Yeah.
We're more like, let's see what happens.
Yeah.
Friends.
Paul and I would be great at improv because we're both just yes
ands
all the time. Yeah.
Go when you're not around here anymore.
Well, there's good and bad of these, of course. So we're not really sure of any of this. The research has to be done. But, we can write that on your tombstone when these negative aliens attack this planet, that you didn't think they were real. But there's some very bad things going
on. Oh, that's it. That's, pause it, Paul. V, guest disparaging the caller. Which I did not have.
Is that what? Okay, hold on. So someone wanted me to consider alternate realities. I don't think we were at alternate realities yet.
Yeah, okay, no, it was kind of.
But I think you are right. I think that is guest disparaging caller.
Yeah. Guess we can carve it on your tombstone.
Guess we can carve that on your tombstone.
He's coming. You didn't really, yeah. Did anybody have that one?
No one had it.
No one was.
So now it's just gone.
Oof. Rough. Yeah.
we're gonna say alternate realities, which was frankly you are on, so you would be advocating for that.
I think alternate realities is probably he did say other realities, right? They're from
did he
before they got into? Oh yeah, he used the word realities.
All right, what do you think?
I think it's absolutely it's a slam dunk.
Fine. You're running away with this.
Huzzah! Well, you'll get one yet.
What am I even on? I don't even know what I'm on.
I don't know what you're on. I can't see it in the.
Oh, I'm on incorrect science used as evidence, which
is probably going to happen.
Probably going to happen, but
we could pretty much pause this at any time. So I'm going to actually say right now, because his stating wild conjecture is established fact. I feel like that right there, whatever he just said about you're going to be dead when the negative.
But that was the caller.
That was the guest. Remember saying he's like, well, we'll carve it on your tombstone when you're dead after the negative invasion.
Oh, I thought that
from
was the caller who said that.
No, that was him saying it too.
Okay.
That was Templar.
All right.
With absolute shit-eating confidence, is like, well, when you're dead, when this, when the demon aliens attack and wipe us all out.
So you think we should be awarding number 1 in number A?
I think A is going. Man, this might be we're banging them off too fast this time around.
All right.
Well, they won't always
Pause the market.
Yeah, I think A needs to pay out. Yeah, anybody who quickly got their money on A.
That's right. Yeah, that's why we have the pause button.
Yeah.
All right, we're down a bunch already. Man,
we're down a bunch of these. All right.
All right. Well,
what have we got left?
We're all gonna be waiting now for the last half of the show. It's just gonna be sitting on Atlantis and Jesus.
Yeah.
Be like, come on, what's he gonna say? All right.
Going on here, and of course, nothing can be totally explained as of this point.
All right. Thank you, caller, and good morning. Write that on your tombstone after they attack. That is what you said, right?
Yeah, I think so.
You believe an alien attack is coming on this planet?
We believe so in the next 10 years.
Me and my fellow researchers at the Institute of Occult Sciences believe this. Yeah. Well, we missed a super chat from Queen Betch.
Oh, shoot. Well, let's get that first.
A very, I feel, and you're entitled to your own opinions, but
Queen Betch says, need more screen stuff, can still see Dave.
Are you saying I have a voice for radio? Or face for radio? Is that the... I said that to one of my friends once, and she was very insulted for some reason. I don't know.
Sorry, I had the market pause there too for some reason. Sorry, you move your thing. Someone, I forget who it was now, said that. There was brain cramp, moving me around. When you win, your token randomly gets moved to you get randomly assigned to something else, so that you're still in the game even if you're not paying attention.
Even if you're not paying attention.
Yeah. So,
but you
obviously can move it yourself. If it moves you to something you don't like, you're in charge. It's also making our chat weird to read.
Yes, someone coming in is like, what the fuck is going on here?
Anyway, we're having fun for tonight. We'll see how it goes.
I'm having fun. Yeah.
Something's going to happen.
Well, something is not the same as they're going to attack us or take us over, or something like that.
Well, the government has a lot of different, very high-tech weapons to handle these. So there could be either mass destructions or some sort of armistice. But there's going to be communication and there's going to be some bloodletting.
If it came to war, Mr. Templar, would we win?
I really don't know. We have some amazing weapons that we don't know about.
I guess we better have. All right, to Seattle, Washington, on the first-time caller line. You're on the air. Good morning.
What don't we have, Dave?
Weapons that can shoot things in space. You know what things in space have? Rocks they can throw at us. That's really all you need to do. It's a very, very effective weapon. So, yeah, no, I think the aliens probably got the edge in this one. Oh, what did we miss, Queen?
Government cover-up? Was there a government cover-up in the...
Oh, yeah, he did say government cover. They were talking about it. The government's been covering it up. Yep, he very much said it.
All right. This is the most dense. Dave did a good job. I asked Dave to go find an episode that was going to have a lot of the bingo words.
Yeah.
And
I haven't listened to this. I didn't listen, but I kind of skipped through and did little snippets and got it up to be like, oh yeah, no, this is crazy. This guy's all over the fucking map. Yeah.
Dave.
I just knew we talked about yeah. All right.
We got Mark Fernkov in the lead at the moment.
Ooh, look at Mark go.
Mm-hmm. All right.
Morning. An enjoyable show so far.
Thank you.
And Mr. Templar, earlier you mentioned the possibility of a connection between some of these UFO aliens and esoteric beings that have been encountered. I was wondering if you were aware of Aleister Crowley's work with Enochian beings.
Yes, I'm familiar with that text and so forth. He uses supposed to be angelic type forces. Again, there's an intermixing here that can't.
Okay, I'm calling that one angelic like forces. Oh, I got to pause the market. Shoot.
I was also going to say that's absolutely that's magic, but like real magic.
No. Because
yes, Aleister. Well, you can do angel stuff. That's fine, but Aleister Crowley, what they're talking about is people who were legitimately in their mind, like doing real magic, like actually casting spells. That's what he's referring to.
Yeah, but he didn't say that yet.
He didn't say that.
I feel like
I don't have it. I don't have that one ticked.
I feel like this one that was clearly angels. And if people want to move theirs to whatever it was you were talking about, the magic one, they can. But he has to actually say. I feel like he has to actually say magic, not talk about people who like magic.
Okay, so if somebody says, "Well, I cast a spell,"
like, but that's not the same as saying I really think Gandalf is cool.
No.
And that's all he's saying. He's talking about him. He's talking about someone who thinks magic is cool. A lot of people shifting over to magic. We'll see.
We'll see what happens. Yeah.
Be ignored, and we just have to further investigate it.
Yes, well, Crowley once drew a picture of one of these Enochian beings that he summoned, and the picture looks just like the cover of Whitley Strieber's book Communion.
I've got to bust in here, if you don't mind, for the audience. What in the world are these beings, please? You've got to recall we don't understand. We all don't understand what you're talking about.
Well, Enochian beings are a class of angelic being which could
Oh, shoot. Did someone say evil?
I didn't even catch it.
I need to. This one thing we need to rewind here.
There's a lot going on there. I mean, I feel like
yes. Well, Crowley once drew a picture of one of these Enochian beings that he summoned, and the picture looks just like the cover of Whitley Strieber's book Communion.
I've got to bust in here, if you don't mind, for the audience. What in the world are these beings, please? You've got to recall.
No one said evil.
Unless, by all means in chat, tell us what we're missing.
No one said evil. I rewound to the previous point. No one said evil. I'm saying no. We're bringing the market back.
Now, see, chat agrees with me. Summoning is magic. He's talking about summoning beings to this world using magic ritual circles, and certain practices that do it. And if that's not magic, I don't know what is.
Fine, it's magic.
Fine.
Don't understand. We all don't understand what you're talking about.
Well, Enochian beings are a class of angelic being which could theoretically be contacted by using certain magical rituals in a magical language that was.
See, I would have got there. Would have got there. You would have got there 2 sentences later.
Yeah, if I just all right, fair enough. That's
discovered by John Dee, an Elizabethan magician.
Do you mean angels?
Yes, they are. They're a type of angel.
Yeah, he just did literally say a type of angelic creature. But anyways, moving on.
Do you think that there was a revelation unique to the guest? We may have to rethink these categories in the future.
Well, so the stuff they're talking about, these revelations. So he's talking about John Dee and Aleister Crowley, who were English occultists and magicians in like the 60s, 40s, 50s, 60s. So none of this is stuff that the guest, like, he knows of it. If you are into occult stuff and things like,
frankly, if he got this from another source, that would rule out a revelation unique to the guest.
None of this is stuff.
Yeah, this is built on other people's work. Yeah.
He's explaining the work of these other people or beliefs of these other people. Yeah.
Yes, but Aleister Crowley, who was a magician in the early part of the 20th century, drew pictures of these beings that he summoned, and they look just like these gray aliens that everyone is reporting that are doing the abductions.
A lot of pictures and drawings.
It's true, actually. Yeah. I've seen the drawings Crowley did of the demons, the spiritual beings he would summon, and they pretty much look like your classic X-Files alien. But he drew it in like 1920 something. Now is that is that just because that's now becoming, that's what somebody used for the drawing of the whatever? but you can Google it. Yeah, they're out there.
I'm not convinced that incorrect science was used as evidence per se. There, he's still talking. Well, what do you think?
I don't think we've hit science at all yet.
Yeah,
I don't think so.
Yeah, I
don't think so.
Demons that have come to people over the years
I
that
do
look
feel
very
that's
similar
money
to
for
these
later
alien
on.
beings.
Yeah, I feel like it's coming up. It's just,
Yeah.
it's kind of like that magic one. I was like, I'm angry, but 2 sentences later, it's.
This is the connection that has never been really discussed before, and it's fascinating.
Thank you.
And good morning. James, when all is said and done, and all of this is over, and we finally know the truth someday, would it be your best guess that we're going to say, aha, we thought these were human souls from beyond, or do you think we will finally discount the alien aspect of it and say, what a foolish thought, we're the only ones here, and in fact, this is all human souls?
I tend to think that these are forces from outside of this planet.
You do? And that's after having investigated quite some number of these things, I take it.
Yes. It tends to seem like if these entities are here, that they did not originate from this plane.
In dealing with everything that you've dealt with, Mr. Templar, what would you say would be the moment that...
Well, no, ghost is sorry, G word. That's a hard pass. We haven't talked about ghosts yet, or maybe I missed it? Was there ghost there?
No,
Did you hear anything about ghosts?
No ghosts.
I would say we already kicked off alternate realities, right?
Yeah, it's already gone.
Yeah, because I was like, that was something they were just clearly mentioning.
You did too good a job with this episode, Dave. Too many.
Yeah.
Too many words.
That's what all my girlfriends used to say.
Yeah,
I did
right.
too good a job. Are you
well, when you
are you
come
as
face to
excited
face,
as I am about Disclosure Day, Paul?
I am very excited about Disclosure Day. I'm trying to know as little as possible.
I've only seen the trailer. That's all. But I'm like, this looks good, and I'm going to see it.
I have heard people saying things along the lines of, his best in years.
Mm-hmm.
Which, so...
Are these people Steven Spielberg's publicists?
Yes, that's correct. And people he owes money to.
People he owes money to or owe him money?
Steven Spielberg's debitors say.
Mm-hmm.
His many ex-wives say this was a good one.
I am seeing the He-Man movie tomorrow. Yeah, might as well. For free. I am not paying anything for this, which I feel is the appropriate. Who knows? Maybe it'll actually be fun and good. I am the target demographic. I played with He-Man toys when I was a kid. I'm a, almost 50-year-old white male. So I'm who they're going for. Maybe it'll be wacky good fun. We can all get an update the next Toast to Toast stream. I'll tell you my thoughts on the He-Man movie.
I have no nostalgia whatsoever for He-Man.
No, it's a little, because you're a little older than I am, so you probably didn't actually have He-Man toys and stuff, right? Or did you?
No, I had none at all. I had only it was Star Wars toys, and it was just Star Wars toys and Lego pretty much for my whole after Star Wars became a thing.
Right.
By the way, we had this all paused. This whole section went paused, so you can't be talking about Star Wars. Or Dave went on a side tangent.
Me talking about Star Wars doesn't do.
No, but I did.
You mentioned Star Wars. That's
but Dave, but here's the thing: I had the market paused, so no one could switch.
No.
So I feel like it's not fair. Is it fair to award the points to the people who picked it before I hit pause?
Do we want to be really nice and unpause it and just on the honor system, anybody who wants, people can switch if they.
Well, I don't need to unpause. No, if I award it now.
No. I mean, we could unpause it for 5 seconds. Let anybody if they're gonna look in if you can look in the mirror and tell yourself, I was legitimately gonna do this before.
Here's the thing: I paused it because you started telling an unrelated story.
Oh, fair enough. I mean, I feel like we could just take. You know what? Let's do it. Let's take all those off. You mentioned Star Wars. I told
both of them
story. Yep.
These things just whoever had them. before we started.
Congratulations, you just cashed in.
So
if we could award you double points, we would, but the rules don't let us do that.
All right.
This is chaos. Yes, Shannon, this is.
And then, okay, so we weren't on the board, but yep. So we're down quite a few topics already.
Yeah. Because you know what? I feel like, well, me telling an unrelated story, that's just always a fairly safe bet.
It is, but traditionally that would have been later in the show. You actually went for it quite early.
I don't know. Sometimes it happens before the. It can happen pretty fast.
It's true.
But as well, there's so much happening. It feels like we've been streaming for like 2 hours already because there's just so much going on.
This might be too much. I feel like I've Icarus here, Dave.
yeah, but I feel like it'll be better, probably different next week because I very much doubt I have no idea what our next show is going to be, but
no,
it's probably not going to be this amount of. Because most of them are like somebody talking about one.
Yeah, as people who've played bingo know, often we have no winners to the bingo.
Larger font, maybe.
Maybe, but there's so many things.
Yeah.
We'll see. Although I suppose what I could do is once things come off the board, I could just take them off the board entirely, so that those fonts gets bigger and bigger and bigger as the.
Yeah. So there's just the one giant.
It's just one giant thing. So we're all waiting for Egypt.
The entire.
Let's review. Let's review the how the leaderboard's looking.
Oh boy. I'm no math magician, Paul, but I think 300 is much higher than 100.
It's roughly 3 times.
Roughly.
Mark Fernkov, Brain Cramp in the lead so far, but there's a lot of time left on the clock.
Brain Cramp, yeah, there's a whole lot of crazy ass stuff left to talk about tonight. Yes. Anyways,
but what you want to do in this game is apparently is we get out to an early lead because when there's lots of choices.
Wow. Shannon has some, I would say, constructive criticism, Paul, for your game. I don't know if you can see that there in chat. Would you like me to read it? Fuck you, fuck the alphabet, and fuck your blatant disregard for the sanctity of the rules for this game you invented. Paul, your response, please.
Well, I'm unclear as to what the the criticism is broad.
Okay. Yeah.
And unspecific.
I feel like it's very specific. And the problem here is you. It's the alphabet. And your blatant disregard for the safety of the rules for the game you fight.
I see.
That part I don't know because
again, I'm unclear as to what the alphabet did wrong.
Oh, I think we all know. But
so
the the rules couldn't be clearer. I don't know what
also
we can do. Yeah.
JR, I have no idea where you would imagine that this is in any way related to gambling. This is obviously a prediction market.
They're sponsoring. He's probably talking about how they're sponsoring the show.
Because this is obviously a predictions market and unrelated in any way.
Yeah. And also
for legal purposes.
It's very, very important in case anyone from YouTube's watching to point out no actual money is being in any way wagered, won or lost. This is a fun game for fun. And if people make side bets on their own time, that's on them. I can't.
I am
what they're doing.
I'm willing to entertain the notion that perhaps I violated the sanctity of my own rules. It's possible. I feel like I'm. Paul,
what's the main lesson from trivia?
Admit no wrong.
There are no rules.
There are no rules.
That's rule 1 of Toast to Toast game nights. There are no rules.
We have a generous.
So you can either get on board with the program.
That's right.
Yeah.
We have a generous super chat from Queen Betch.
Hey, Queen Betch. Yeah.
The alphabet
Yeah,
knows
they
what it
do.
did, and that's what's important. So,
Exactly.
fair enough.
Exactly.
Fair enough. Boy, I've been through the ringer
What are
here.
your What are your thoughts on abolishing the letter C, Paul? That it's
The
a
letters.
completely unnecessary letter in the English language.
Oh,
Because basically, it's either a K or an S.
it's either
depending how
K
you
or an
use it.
S. It's unneeded
Yeah.
ever.
Yeah.
I'd be for that. Would we replace it with a different one?
No, you use
Just
a K when it's a K or an S.
25 letters.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, we could get rid of Q if we were just willing to go with KW combo. Quick.
Well, let's not go crazy.
See what? But Dave, how would we do with ch if there was no C? Church. 2 C's.
See, there you go. That's a good point. It's a good point. All right. Yep. C's
So C's back in.
Yep.
Okay.
C's back in. Yep. Yep.
All
hey,
right.
Paul.
Yes, Dave.
We got a member chat from Quasi Mayo.
This one?
Who hopefully somebody in chat's going to explain it. I slept too long and missed the start. What's this new market thing? Because we spent like 15 minutes explaining it, and we're not doing it again right now.
I'm not sure it has been fully explained, but nevertheless,
just pick a thing.
Just pick a letter. Pick a letter that's on the board.
In the chat
and you got a better chance than I have statistically, because apparently I'm terrible at this.
Paul. So there's a whole market now for like retro video games, right? There's sites like
I have a retro video game. Yeah,
you have your retro video game, right? So the thing is, a lot of those video games, like let's say for example, you grabbed Civilization 1 or 2, right?
Yep.
On your PC, or some of the old LucasArts games. Those games came with manuals that were often dozens of pages long.
It's true.
There is no tutorial in game. There's no guide. Like, they expected you to read the manual and understand, and then they just throw you in the game, and it's like, so if you play them now where you've like just downloaded or installed or something and you don't have the manual, a lot of times it can be like, I don't know what the fuck is going on or what's happening. You just start hitting keys on your keyboard until you figure out.
It's true.
Oh, I guess I have a gun. All right, so U is shoot. Good, great. That's good to know. That's what we got here. So Quasi Mayo, you're basically just playing a retro game without a manual. It's gonna be fine. You'll be fine. We're all having fun here.
We're all trying to
pick a letter than drink. Yeah.
What's gonna happen with the Art Bell show? It's like bingo, but on acid.
But predictive. It's
as
not
the kids
like
want to say.
Is it? Is that what the kids say?
The kids they say it.
I'll be right back. I'm just grabbing a can of Coke. I'm here.
Okay.
I'm not leaving.
With a demonic entity, this is very scary. You're not equipped in any of your life to how to really deal with these. I mean, you have old texts and techniques that have been told to you, but you really don't know if these are going to work, and they're going to literally rip you apart.
What do they do? I mean, do they split pea soup at you?
Something about demons spitting people apart? I don't know.
Or do they burn you? Or
the audio's not funny, Dave.
Do they?
I bet I'm gonna refresh the audio here.
Okay. Please stand by.
I feel like we're not fully appreciating the episode. The episode.
We are absolutely not. This has not been my.
Fair enough.
We all float here,
but yes. I feel like it's funny. Like Art's like, okay, you think aliens are demons? What? They're spitting out pea soup? What's happening with the abductees? We're missing some fun jokes.
I know, right?
What do they do? I mean, do they split pea soup at you, or do they burn you, or do they? What's liable to happen?
Depends on the type of it, but they can actually physically attack you, hit you, scrape you, just like any other type of person could do to you. They can enter your body and drive you insane, where you actually kill yourself. They can manifest in many ways, but generally they can actually go into your mind and drive you insane.
How can you tell if somebody is possessed?
Well, there are some characteristics that are very similar. The problem is that it's very difficult.
Yes.
We need to. Simon Reed's text has put up. This is the tagline.
No, I had it on screen. I don't know if you noticed.
This is like bingo with it. Actually, ToastyMarket, like bingo with it. And then just you and me giving the thumbs up underneath it. Yeah.
We are creating work for therapists around the country.
Yeah.
No, someone's just mentally unstable or for some demonic reason.
All right, tell me
Well, the market got paused, Dave.
Did it? Psychic abilities.
Psychic abilities.
I feel like he did. We were jibber jabbing there, but I thought he did say something about psychic somethings there. Maybe let's rewind it.
Okay.
We'll Vicanti, you have no idea what's going on here right now. Poor you. You've stepped into madness.
Well, when you come face to face with a demonic entity, this is very scary. You're not equipped in any of your life to how to really deal with these. I mean, you have old texts and techniques that have been told to you, but you really don't know if these are going to work, and they're going to literally rip you apart.
What do they do? I mean, do they split pea soup at you?
I went too far.
Or do they burn you? Or do they... What's liable to happen?
Depends on the type of it, but they can actually physically attack you, hit you, scrape you,
right.
Like any other type of...
This is the argument being presented, Paul, that going into your mind and making you go insane is psychic stuff.
No, I don't think so, because demons, they're not...
Demons are a separate thing.
Demons,
they're not psychics.
They're like they inhabit you.
Right.
They're not remote controlling you like Charles Xavier or something.
Right. We're kind of putting demons in their own little box. They're doing possession. They're doing demon.
Yeah, possession isn't the same as. I'm saying it's not.
Okay. I bow to your.
I'm saying psychic abilities may well come up, but the possession. I've never heard anyone talk about possession as in it's...
Simon Reed's text. I want you to know I'm on your side in this, but Paul says no, and ultimately
that's right.
He's in charge. So
the person could do to you, they can enter your body and drive you insane, where you actually kill yourself. They can manifest in many ways, but generally they can actually go into your mind and drive you insane.
How can you tell if somebody is possessed?
Well, I think I'm on Satan.
Well, there are some characteristics that are very similar. The problem is that it's very difficult to know if someone's just mentally unstable or for some demonic reason.
Welcome. Timothy, you've been here a long, long time.
Yeah, you should know better. Just he says tonight, like this is
not some development that suddenly just happened.
All right, tell me, what percentage of the people in mental hospitals you think are actually possessed?
Yeah, I'm just going to go ahead and say there should be a skew. If people figure out what I have my money on, because if you want somebody who's going to stand up and argue with Paul,
right, that's right. You need to bet the same as Dave.
Find something that I have some kind of emotional investment in.
Dave is currently on Satan, so that might be
I'm
where
willing to go to the mat for it. Yeah. But I don't have anything in the psychic thing, so it's like, whatever. Fine. Yeah, whatever you say.
Vision of this. So you must understand there are degrees of this. But I would say that 90% of the people in there have some sort of negative energies or entities within them. And that's because if you indulge in drugs, alcohol, promiscuous sex, and so forth, you tend to draw in negative energies. And these pierce you to certain degrees and enter your consciousness. And they can rule you or not.
On the facts that you sent me in the small print at the top.
Okay, so now we where's my...
There it is.
Okay.
Art has a fax.
Art got a fax. That definitely Art got a fax. So I think a few people are on it there. Congratulations to Killjoy and the Stud Comic.
Now I am going to go ahead, Paul, while you have it paused.
Oh.
He kind of at the end there where he's like, well, but you know what? Like when you draw in negative energies into your mind, it makes it more susceptible to it. I feel that was maybe I'm willing to entertain the argument that now is edging into psychic territory.
No, I'm staying hard no. Still
All
demonic.
Right.
Demons Demons. I'm just saying demons aren't psychic.
Okay.
Because I learned in Sunday school, demons can't read your mind. So that must be true.
It must be true.
Oh, but I gotta let the market go back.
We gotta let the market go.
One of the things that you deal in apparently is something called.
This is another. If anyone needed examples as to why these markets are a bad idea,
I mean, there's lots.
I feel like a lot of it is on display right here. So,
yeah.
Yeah.
Called sexual sorcery. What is that?
Well,
why don't we have a keyword called sexual sorcery, Dave?
We might now.
Maybe in future
We
episodes.
probably won't, because it's literally the first time I've ever heard it. But yeah, I don't know. Incorrect science being used as evidence. That's like, I almost feel like you could have picked that almost any time.
I could have. Definitely, who paused the market for ancient prophecies? There's no ancient prophecies yet.
It's brain cramp, you know.
And he's winning. No, we're not.
Yeah.
We're...
Was that Norm Macdonald right there?
Yes, that's right. Norm didn't have a transition planned, so he just whatever. Yada yada through it. I feel like when it's going to be incorrect science used as evidence, it's going to be science. It's not going to be.
Oh, he's saying, okay, sorry, he made a mistake, not Q. Oh, incorrect science uses evidence.
It's going to be it's going to be science when that happens. This isn't science. This is still anecdotes of exorcisms.
Yeah, I'm willing to let this one.
I mean, I would win. I would get the points if that was the thing.
General has been used.
This is why all of you don't put your money on whatever Paul's got his chip on. Put it on mine, because I have a flexible relationship with facts and the truth, and Paul does not.
There's a year.
I'm
much an absolutist. Yeah.
I don't see how anyone could look at my
sales, and Paul is a programmer.
How could my two channels? How could anyone look at that? That's a very literal-minded person. No one would get that. No,
get that.
That would be.
Yeah.
It's well known in India and so forth, is actually channeling. You're channeling your sexual energies for a materialistic or practical purpose. And you have all these energies running around, and sex is a very powerful energy. And you can act.
OnlyDaves.com coming in 2027.
Sex is a very powerful energy. But that's not incorrect science. That's real science. So
Yeah.
Again,
sexual healing.
This isn't revelation unique to the guest. This is revelation unique to the guest. Is something where they have been told something by an entity of some sort.
Yeah, or they've figured
or
out
they've come to a conclusion
yeah.
that no one else has ever heard of. This is still the guest rambling on about exorcisms.
Yeah, as much as we joke about, and sexual sorcery is or sex magic is not new. It's literally thousands of years old. Yeah,
actually use this,
and all he's saying is that oh, Satan. Did he say Satan?
Oh man, he might have.
He might have said Satan.
He might have said Satan. I was on Satan and I moved it off too.
And that's because if you indulge in drugs, alcohol, promiscuous sex, and so forth, you tend to draw in negative energies, and these pierce you to certain degrees and enter your consciousness, and they can rule you or not.
On the facts that you sent me in the small...
No Satan. That was no Satan.
Well, we haven't caught up to where we were yet.
We went past it now.
Oh, okay. Well, no, there wasn't any Satan. Could it be Satan? No. Then no, there's no Satan there.
Yeah, no, we're got a lot of buttons to push over here, Dave.
Print at the top left. One of the things that you deal in apparently is something called sexual sorcery. What is that?
Well, Well, sex in general has been used for many hundreds of years, and it's well known
you're
in
right,
India
you're
and
still
so
behind.
forth is actually channeling. You're channeling your sexual energies for a materialistic or practical purpose, and you have all these energies running around, and sex is a very powerful energy, and you can actually use this energy and project it for a material goal.
All right, let me try it from this point of view. Can you get me Connie Chung?
Again, see,
Whoa.
if you
All right,
know
Art.
Connie Chung, you can affect her.
I
You
see.
don't know her. You can't bring in Madonna or win the lottery. You know, these are the type of things that is the whole fallacy going around about magic.
Well, give Madonna to somebody else. All right, very good. Back to the telephones quickly. Good morning. You're on the air with James Templar in Las Vegas.
Thank you, Mr. Bell. Mr. Templar, do you think that the world government is perhaps corroborating with the aliens and using mind-altering drugs, supercomputers, cathode rays, sound emitters, and other existing technology to shape the world views?
Well, they're definitely communicating with the aliens. How much manipulating is going on, I really don't.
Yes.
Oh my goodness. Okay, there's a lot to unpack.
That's
right
a lot there. Someone's paused the market as incorrect. I'm going to be getting rid of these in the future because these incorrect science is too vague.
It is too vague. Yeah, it was funnier on a bingo one where.
But
I
you know
left it
what?
Vague on purpose because you could.
You know
argue
what?
it.
Just to,
Yeah.
do you agree? I'm on it, so I shouldn't make this call. But do you agree? Let's just get that off the board. The incorrect
Yeah.
science, because
Yes.
he did
Just
list
do
a
it.
lot of. The caller listed a lot of things that were science.
I mean, if cathode rays are
Yeah.
science, I don't know what is.
So, I mean, I don't agree that they're necessarily used as evidence per se, but
I just.
it's off the board now. Now people can stop complaining about it.
Oh my god! Oh my god! So, just clearly, the aliens in the government. Please rewind it 10 seconds, Paul, so I can
Okay.
hear that again.
All right. That was this caller is ready for a fight.
I gotta fucking clip this. I gotta clip this one. This is gonna be my new ringtone.
Telephones quickly. Good morning. You're on the air with James Templar in Las Vegas.
Thank you, Mr. Bell. Mr. Templar, do you think that the world government is perhaps corroborating with the aliens and using mind-altering drugs, supercomputers, cathode rays, sound emitters, and other existing technology to shape the world views?
Well, they're definitely communicating with the aliens. How much manipulating is going on, I really don't know. But there is a lot of manipulating going on, period. How much of these actual technologies you're talking about are being used.
We're doing it. Oh, hey, did you have a Zenith TV when you in your house when you were growing up? You stupid ass. That's how they get you. RCA Victor. More like little gray man Victor.
That's right.
Yeah. Oh. Okay. Yeah. Just stayed so out there. Well, do you think that this is oh my goodness, this is the best thing that humanity has ever put on the air in any form of media? Yeah, I miss Art Bell.
False brain crap. I just moved my chip with the lowercase letters. So, but not with any of those fancy accents.
Not with any CRT control. Yeah. Oh, I don't even know where my chip is now. Does it matter? What are we doing?
It doesn't
What are we
matter.
doing here?
You're beating
What are we
me
doing
solidly,
now?
so you're good.
All right.
There tends to be everything going on, but to what extent, I have really no idea.
Yeah, I was kind of curious about that. Thank you.
Oh, caller, where are you calling from?
Oh, Reno, Nevada.
That caller backed down so quickly. He had a list of things to accuse him of.
I feel like that caller has experienced pushback on that theory before and maybe is not, yep, okay, good enough. Thank you. He's from Reno, Paul, which makes a lot of sense. Mm-hmm.
Reno and KOH, our affiliate KOH in Reno. All right. Well, you're an interesting person, Mr. Templar. How long have you been studying all of this?
Well, I've been studying this for about 20 years myself.
Why? Why did you begin to study it?
You know what, Paul? I'm putting my I'm putting my tips on the long bet. I'm going with Atlantis. I'm putting
Okay.
all my money. I'm putting it on the Atlantis. I feel like that's coming up here right away. That's where the smart money is. Yeah.
I've been distracted by the actual show. How long have you been studying this? 20 years. Why?
20 years.
Why have you been studying this for 20 years? Art
What
Bell,
exactly
whose
is it?
career at this point would have been 20 years long.
Yes.
On
Although
this.
most of it has been just traditional radio.
Oh, that's funny.
Again, this tends to, I think it's a destiny factor. I think it's just what I was supposed to do, and I was just led into it. It's fascinating, and we've depowered ourselves so much in this society that this is one way of bringing back the power to you.
But you must have had some brush with it or some exposure to all this that led you into it.
Well, I've had a lot of precognitions and a lot of psychic visions and so forth, particularly during sleep cycle.
If we haven't picked psychic yet, he just literally said it. He's had precognition and psychic experiences. Man, my Atlantis bet sure was stupid. I hope nobody else picked me that.
Yeah, so psychic?
Yep.
Yeah.
But he just literally talked about his psychic.
Yeah, no, I
experiences.
agree with you.
Great.
I was just checking
Yeah.
to make sure we hadn't done it yet.
No, we did debate it, but we didn't. That was
All right.
whole
All the
demon
psychic
thing, not
winners. There was a lot of people who were on psychic there.
All the psychic winners. All the psychic winners.
You know what? I think it's worth now. So it was ridiculous of me to say so when there's 26 choices, but I feel like now is a reasonable time to let people know what's left.
Okay.
Just quickly, I'll rapid fire. We got Reincarnation, Evil is a Noun, Revelation, Unique to the Guest, Jesus/God, Art shuts down a caller. That's coming. I guarantee that's coming.
I guarantee that's coming. Yeah.
Collective
Quite a few
consciousness,
people agree. Yeah.
near-death experience, ghosts, ancient prophecies, cryptids, Egypt, Satan, and Atlantis.
Yeah. Well, wow. People are following you over to Atlantis. Brave souls. Because I don't
Brave
know what
souls.
the fuck
Well,
I'm
they've
talking
taken
about.
your advice.
But I'll tell you, whoever that is on the collective consciousness, they're playing when the market zigs.
That's right. They will get they and they alone will get the boost.
Yeah. If all of a sudden he brings up the hive mind, then you know. Oh, then that just as soon as I say it, it starts switching.
That's right.
over.
People hedging.
Nobody really going in on the reincarnation. We just got the one brave soul there.
Is your own psychic power strong, Mr. Templar?
Yes, I'm what you call an adept at magic, and I'm not a psychic as you would call it, but I know how to direct powers and how to manipulate.
No.
Oh yes, yes. Wait.
No. What I do is magic. That's very different, Art.
Yeah, but you answer with, "Are you a powerful psychic?" Yes, but I do magic. I'm not psychic. Wait, so what is this? Because that sounds like a no. I'll be honest. Yeah. Paul.
Yeah.
We got a super chat. I'm just gonna go ahead and say this is why this show is better than The Line. I'm just looking at this screen right here, right now.
Someone's paused the market. We got all kinds of stuff going on.
Putting a warning in case you have epilepsy not to watch this stream because bright flashing lights.
Yeah, so Brain Crab says suggests we need a restack like in beer pong. Listen,
Possibly.
you guys have played bingo with us for a long time. Normally bingo doesn't go like this.
It's true. It's very true. Yeah.
So
oh, you're welcome, Michael.
although I'm not saying it's a bad idea. Maybe we should have a restack on something like aliens or I don't know what, but
yeah.
But
we can
this is a test.
This is a test, and we kind of purposely picked somebody we knew would be crazy and all over the map for the test. Most shows are not. Like, for example, just throw it out. Would I think, Paul, you would agree with me? Our favorite episodes of Art Bell and our favorite episodes of this show, Mel's Hole.
Yes, Mel's Hole are among the best.
Would not be ticking a lot of things off this list.
Yeah,
No,
like that's true.
Maybe one or two.
Because we didn't have like reincarnated seal.
No, he's telling
cures my
crazy
cancer.
Yeah,
yeah.
Right. Government cover up would be in there, and like a couple little things, but it's revelation unique to guest.
I don't know, like, because he was just talking about how Arch said Are you? No, and he's just saying, no, I'm good at magic. That's not a revel. I'm yes, I'm. This
I
isn't
haven't
the
heard
revelation
this
yet.
guy yet make any like this is something I've learned or figured out.
No,
that,
I'm
like, yeah,
putting the market
I'm
back
on your
on.
side on this one, Paul. I'm in the humdrum V, not the fun V.
All right.
So you are adept at magic. That's the way you'd put it.
Yes.
But even using all that adeptness, you cannot get me Connie Chung.
No, again, it's out of your sphere of influence.
It's a good argument, Mark, and I appreciate it. But no. I'm gonna say
Even with all that, you cannot get me Connie Chung.
You can't get Connie Chung. I had yeah. Lawrence got a type.
Yeah, apparently.
Have you ever seen pictures of his wife? I mean, I can see it.
For those, who
yes,
who don't remember who Connie Chung was.
That is a thing that happened. He threw his dead dog down the hole, and it not reincarnated, came back to life as itself, was reanimated.
That's true.
somehow.
It's more of a reanimation. So we would have had that fight. If we'd have had a reincarnated dog, we'd have had to fight about whether.
I see that somewhere along the line, I don't know where Shannon apparently just got frustrated and wandered away. I don't think she's.
Hold on.
Random.
Just 1 second.
That was Art Bell hosting Coast to Coast AM on this Somewhere in Time.
Well, I apologize, Shannon. You're there
Brief update.
Yeah.
For those of you who've been wondering. All of our various copyright strikes have been cleared. I don't remember if we've done any updates to the folks in the chat.
Certainly.
We keep getting,
I did
tagged
not
by
know
people.
that, Michael. Yeah, about once 4 times a year we get a copyright strike from usually from some other random. I didn't know that Maury Povich and Connie Chung were ever married.
Oh,
I was not aware of that. Well, Maury Povich. Both those are names from the 90s. Huh.
see?
Huh.
Hold on.
No, there were neighbors throwing refrigerators down the hole. Yeah, they threw all kinds of things down. They were basically using it as a garbage disposal. Oh, there you go. Yeah. Bella has found a picture of Maury Povich and Connie Chung. Isn't that delightful? Look at the two of them. They're so happy together.
Exactly.
Thank you, Bella. You creepy mutt.
We can fetch pictures now, Dave.
That's good. Well, Bella can.
Bella can.
Yeah, Bella can fetch pictures. First useful thing she's ever done.
All right.
What else we got going on here, friend? I love Bella.
Bella's birthday is tomorrow.
Bella's a dog. Paul.
Tomorrow here in because for me it is Saturday.
Yes.
Bella's birthday, and she will be 10.
10 years old.
Exactly.
Just getting up there for a beagle.
For a beagle. Yeah.
Grand old dame.
Exactly. Yep. And she's also pretty good shape for a beagle her age.
Mm-hmm. But she gets a lot of walks.
Yep.
Here's hoping she's there to shed everywhere and make my sinuses miserable every time I visit you for many years to come.
That's right, for many years to come.
Mm-hmm. It sounded like I wish that wasn't happening, but I, in fact, wish that was happening. Even though it's physically painful.
I didn't remove the music this time.
No, you didn't. I think that was just kind of there. Well, no, that was.
That's why I keep pausing it. This doesn't feel like music that anyone's gonna.
Yeah, these might just be like.
You're listening.
Well, good morning from the great American Southwest, and I've got a brief story that I want to tell all of you. And this is
we don't have.
We
there isn't a
date in Canada. Yeah. What did he say?
Oh no, but Art's gonna tell a story on a tangent. He's admitting I've got a story. We don't have that one.
That's not something we ever. That's not one we've ever had. We've had Art talks about Egypt. Although it hasn't been on there for quite a while.
Maybe, frankly, if I was This might be a good time to move over to Egypt whenever Art tells a story.
That actually is true. Well, but this is 93. This is pre-Art visiting Egypt. So I actually wouldn't. I'm using my insider knowledge here.
All right. Well, you're using the probabilities.
She does.
This is correct. This is correct.
Yeah.
That, how else would I know that there are deer outside while everyone's asleep?
Yeah.
It's true.
She also helpfully lets you know when somebody has parked a car 2 streets over at 3 in the afternoon. Yeah.
Or that someone's got an Amazon package.
Yeah. Or somebody is just walking down a public street. Somebody has the audacity, the unmitigated gall to just, mow their lawn right there in public for anybody to see.
We actually had
we need to do something about that right away.
We had a very talented gentleman, seemingly talented gentleman, come and repair our fence a couple days ago. And that was right in front of his window.
Yeah.
All day long. I felt
we got to keep an eye on this whole.
I felt a little bit
situation.
bad for Shannon that was happening.
Yeah.
Anyway.
True story, and I want to tell Mr. Templar at the same moment. Mr. Templar, are you there?
Yes, I am.
All right, brief story. This is a true story. There is a person who called one of our network executives the other day, deadly serious, literate, not a nutcase, said, I have been listening to Art Bell.
Not a nutcase.
Yeah.
I was tested. I took a cognitive test and they told me not a nutcase.
Not me. I've got this. All I think of Futurama when Fry has is not insane.
That's right. Not insane.
I should get a reproduction of that, of the Futurama not insane certificate, and just frame it right on the. Yeah.
That's a fancy D20 you got behind you there.
Yes. That was a gift.
You shouldn't eat that much cereal at your desk.
Why not?
It could potentially make your keyboard sticky. That's I have no complaints other than sticky milk adjacent to computer stuff.
You're gonna get milk in your keyboard?
Yeah.
I don't think I would eat this cereal.
Okay.
Because this is does it have it? When did the special edition come out, Paul?
97.
Yeah, so this
January of 1997.
Yeah, so
yeah.
It's still it still feels and sounds like cereal. It's not broken down into. It also has in the back the you remember those, like the crazy magic eye.
The magic eye. It never worked for me. I never got magic eye to work.
Oh, I used to be good at those. And then on the front, of course, it has you can't really tell, but it's the 3D Star Wars pictures.
Oh, lenticulars.
Right? Yes.
I learned I had to when I went to work there, I had to learn about lenticulars.
Uh-oh. Well, there goes the light up.
Did you break it?
I just accidentally knocked the USB.
Oh, the D20 dice?
Yeah. But whatever, it's fine. It's fine. This is fine.
It's fine.
For the last 7 years
is very, very faded. That has not made it. I feel I will not be able to sell this and retire like I had hoped.
Oh, I see. Well, yes, no, I feel like people who given the state of Star Wars at present, anyone expecting to retire upon their collections may
Yeah.
Have you even seen The Mandalorian and Grogu?
No. I might. I hear the first half of it, but it's just there's a very decent chance that I just never see that movie. Not even on streaming.
Never. Not even on streaming.
I might at some point, but it's I feel no inclination to hunt it down or go. I'm just not excited. I'm not even remotely excited about it. Probably at some point I will, honestly.
I will. When I watch it, it will be one of those it's trepidatious, and it'll be like I'm doing this out of obligation,
Yeah. And
so,
I loved the first season of Mandalorian Grogu.
right.
Second, not so much. Third, really didn't.
Did I tell you that
Yeah.
I've started a project
Yeah.
for Academy Award stuff? Did I tell you about that?
No.
So I started a project where I am now committing myself to watch every Academy Award winner for Best Picture ever.
I feel like, ever. Oh,
Ever.
that's a significant investment in.
So
Like, that's kind of like
I have been watching inappropriate musicals.
Yeah. Yeah.
Musical this like this is horrible. This is like not like socially horrible, right? It's like this is not okay.
Well, yeah. But so real talk, if we're gonna get into this, I actually think there is value in watching that kind of material and those things, because it is a window into like, this is the culture at the time. This is a thing, and I think it's valuable and useful to understand that. And not to look at it through the view of present. Like, it's hard in some ways not to judge it by today's standards, but it's like, understand where people were at the time. Who were the audience? Who were the people making this? What was this saying about culture and society, specifically American society, because it's Best Picture, at that. And yeah, there's some crazy ass shit. There's some bad stuff going on, right? Like,
so
there's a reason that Song of the South, has been essentially buried by Disney for 60 years, right?
It's 104 movies, but I've seen most of the ones in my lifetime.
Yeah.
So
yeah, that's been a thing for you for quite a few years to watch.
Yeah. So that chops off. I'm nearly 30 now, so that chops off a bunch.
Yeah, you're nearly 30.
And but then there's movies that I've avoided because I never wanted to see. This is what made me think. So, movie Green Book that I've thrown up on screen there.
Yeah.
And another movie called Spotlight.
Yeah.
Spotlight was about the reporters who first uncovered the Catholic scandal, right?
Mm-hmm. I've seen both of them.
Oh yeah. So, but those are both movies. Oh, that's the wrong one. Those are both movies that I'm now like, I had to just buckle down. I'm like, I'm just gonna watch this. Anyway, that's how I'm feeling about Mandalorian and Grogu. I'm literally, it's just gonna be like, okay, this is medicine. I gotta choke this down.
Yeah, I feel like Green Book's probably better than Mandalorian and Grogu.
Both movies were amazing and great, and they were worthy of their wins. But it was literally like, okay, I was avoiding them.
Just got to do this thing. And I'm sure there will be stuff in Mandalorian and Grogu I enjoy.
Probably,
but it's just
It's
just, what are we doing here?
Scotty
Orange.
Anniversary of Tiananmen Square protesters. Is that today?
I guess so.
I see.
Crazy. How many years ago was that? That's like 30 years ago, wasn't it, man? 25, 30?
That would be just right when I was born.
It was in the... Yeah, huh? We're going to keep going with that, eh?
Yep.
I'm going to look it up. I'm Googling it, Paul.
Oh, we have another super chat from Olivia Williams, Purple Fairy, who says, I enjoyed Mandalorian and Grogu. Well, excellent. Perhaps
maybe being overly critical.
We are not here to yuck your yum. We haven't even seen it.
Yeah, I mean, I'm going to see fucking He-Man tomorrow. Who am I saying? Who am I trying to pull?
Mister, I'm too good for Grogu.
And I'm like, I'm hoping it's like, oh, look, Mechanic. That's just, we'll go on. I'm not.
All right. Well, we're done with Baimon Sci-Fi Con now. Let's get back to
No, we're not.
Well, no, we're not. But people want to make their predictions.
Paul. 1989 was a Tiananmen Square.
Wow.
Protest. Yeah. Yeah. Anyways.
Okay. Art was about to tell us a story.
Yeah. No, they can't like the man.
The man doing that radio show right now is not Art Bell. He was very, very serious, according to this network exec. And the executive asked, well, is it that his opinions have changed? And he said, well, no. Well, has his voice changed? Well, no. But he was convinced, certain, absolutely certain that it was not and is not me.
So this is back in when was it? What did we just have? This 93? That someone was deep faking art. They'd put an imposter on the radio. I love it.
Maybe the aliens have made a clone of you, Art, and they're standing in for you. But, this is the kind of nonsense, obvious, that is perpetrated out there. Now, these are just silly, and this is the kind of debunking we like to do also.
Of those things that you have investigated, claims of ghosts, witchcraft, sorcery, magic.
Oh!
Gotta pause that.
Pause it. Ghosts. I don't think we had ghosts yet, have we? It's I feel like it's on there. Or was it
Ghosts is on there, and it absolutely he just mentioned ghosts, so that's a dark horse. I feel like.
Yeah. Well, not really. Quite a few
people.
A
bunch of people had it. All right, bunch of people.
You know, Paul.
Yes, Dave.
The most famous source of ghosts.
Dead people.
Yeah, and where were there lots of dead people?
The
lost
cemeteries?
Continent of Atlantis.
No.
We're talking literally tens of millions of ghosts. They're just wandering around the bottom of the ocean.
But that is only one source of ghosts.
Yeah, but it's what everybody, when you say ghosts, everyone thinks.
No, that's like saying when someone says oil, they think Canada. No, that's not the way that works.
No, they think Alberta. That's how that works. So you should
however, near-death experiences, I don't remember hearing. I'm going to have to rewind here. Did we get any near-death experiences?
Yeah, I kind of got lost on the ghost. Art did list a couple things.
Very serious, according to this network exec. And the executive asked, well, is it that his opinions have changed? And he said, well, no. Well, has his voice changed? Well, no. But he was...
Melly, clarify. So, Melly, you would have got points for... if multiple people were pausing, yeah, you might have been just got moved over. So all right, so I'm not going to review for near death. Very good.
Mm-hmm.
Convinced, certain, absolutely certain that it was not and is not me.
Well, maybe the aliens have made a clone of you, Art, and they're standing in for you. But this is the kind of nonsense.
Well, who?
Midichlorians. Said maybe aliens, midichlorians.
That's right.
I heard it. Guest mentions midichlorians.
No.
Yeah. Tick that off. Tick that space.
Sure, it's not one of the things, but okay.
It's obvious that it's perpetrated out there. Now, these are just silly, and this is the kind of debunking we like to do also.
Of those things that you have investigated, claims of ghosts, witchcraft, sorcery, magic, people who have claimed to have psychic powers and so forth, what
Art just banged through. That would have been if those ones hadn't have been called yet. Art just banged through quite a sentence there.
Yeah.
Psychic powers, ghosts, aliens.
Yeah. But the trouble is, this show bangs to make things out.
Yep.
Man, I'll tell you, nobody bangs like Toast to Toast AM. Okay, can I tell you another unrelated story, Paul? Because this guy just reminded me. Because he was making some very mean and rude joke about how people think maple syrup and think Canada. One of my coworkers' family owns a maple tree farm in Quebec.
In what province?
Quebec.
Okay, fair.
Right.
Anything west of Ontario, I was going to be suspicious. But carry on.
So every year, all the employees of my company we can buy. So I just got my case of cans of maple syrup. That's like, no, like this is straight. This hasn't been through stores or any processing. Like this is the real deal, just straight,
non-homogenized,
just maple sap heated on the farm, cans,
from the teat, as they say. Off we go. Yep.
Like maple syrup's always good, but like this, it's like, oh no, this is better. Like this is not what you get in stores, and it is amazing. So what I'm trying to say is I'm better than all of you people, and I get better syrup, and
you are just very syrup snob.
Yeah. And then you just make regular pancakes and like some sausage or bacon and just a little maple syrup on there and go in. Yeah.
One of the things I got for my birthday
Mm-hmm.
was
Eventually Beagle socks?
Saskatoon berry syrup,
Oh.
which I have yet to try, but I'm excited to try. Yeah.
Have you never had it before?
I have, but there's not.
Oh.
I haven't, not this particular brand. Like,
Is it one of the things that I shipped to you without knowing?
This is something you sent me, unaware. I'm glad you don't always know what's in the boxes, because it's like this is not worth sending.
There was a point I was out of the province, like I was 4,000 kilometers away from my office on a business trip, and Paul's mom came in with a box. Because I work for a large distribution company, so we get very good shipping rates and all these things. Great, we've got warehouses all across North America. Came in and is like, "Hey, was going to ship this," and people there were just like, "Oh, okay," and like took it and shipped it, and I got a bill for this while I was like away. I'm like, "What the hell is this? Why am I getting charged for shipping a package across Canada or something?" And then, yeah, apparently my company is just okay with random, very nice, very polite senior women coming in with boxes and just being like, "Hey, ship this across North America for me. Thanks, Dave said so." Okay, off it goes. Yeah, and that's a thing that happened. That's reality right there. And we might need to have a talk about operational security and what you can give away.
I think so. Yeah.
Yeah.
Found to be a bunch of absolute baloney.
In their defense, your mom is incredibly nice, so it's hard to say no to her.
It's true.
You come in and you just be like, "Well, she clearly deserves. She belongs here. Like this is, it's she's got that teacher vibe, right? It's just clearly this is what it's supposed to be. Yeah. So you just move on.
She's also exceptionally good at looking like she belongs places she's not supposed to be.
Because she truly believes it.
That's right. It's part of it. It's, you can't call me lying if I believe what I'm saying.
I believe you believe this is true. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes, I do mean an orchard, Michael. That is a maple orchard. That makes sense. Yeah.
There's so much misinformation, not only from non-occult people, but people in the occult, because they study only one little area, and they have only information coming in from one little area. We have information coming from around the world. We study everything. And generally, there's a good 30% of what people think are metaphysical things happening that are not.
So that means a lot of people forking up money to talk to spirits, et cetera, are talking to frauds.
Okay, so that's correct. Now, there's some pasteurized maple syrup. So to make maple syrup, like in general, so you take maple sap from a tree, which you could eat and it would probably be fine, but you do you heat it basically to boiling. That is how you make maple. You take the sap from a maple tree, you boil it.
Yep.
And depending on how much and how long, you can make maple syrup. You can make what they call maple toffee. Maple butter, which is not actually buttery, but it's like a lighter, creamier, and you can use it. You can just spread it on toast or use it in making some cookie. Maple toffee is generally used in various candies. It's like a darker, you cook it more. But yes, it is. But you either way, like you're heating it to the point where you're essentially boiling sugar. So for anyone watching, it's hygienic. You don't have to worry about any germs or anything because it's very hot. But I have had just straight maple sap because that is also, it doesn't taste nearly as good, but
it does not. No,
but it's fine. It's not dangerous in any way.
No, it's like chewing on a tree. It's all fine.
Yeah.
Correct.
And man, you get that maple toffee and you just have you ever done the whole just drip it in snow?
Yes.
And
yes, that was a school rite of passage even. Yeah, for sure.
It's so good. It's so good. It's
going on, and some of these people are very well-meaning, and they actually think they are channeling in something, and they aren't. They're deluding themselves. And the problem with anybody who gets in these areas is that they may be very honest, but they're just deluding themselves.
Why should I believe you're in the 70 percentile group?
Well, again, none of this can be proved. But my My philosophy is nothing can be proved anyway. We don't know what the common cold or acne is, so.
All right. To the
Well,
first time.
Paul, what do you think about that, you pretentious ass? Nothing can be proved.
So, depending on what you mean by proof,
I mean,
mean,
you'd have to ask this person from
we do have
30 years.
mathematical. I feel like at least there's a category for mathematical proofs and trigonometrical proofs. Those are really, to me, the only category of proving. But also to throw up your hands and say, we don't know what colds are.
I feel like we have a pretty good idea what colds are.
Like, I think we know what colds are. We don't. What was the other thing you said that we don't know what they were? Common colds.
Acne.
Acne. We don't know that. Dermatologists.
I feel like they got a pretty decent idea. Yeah.
Well, this was, although, this is 93. Maybe back in 1993, we didn't know what colds were.
I don't remember super well. I mean, that was so long ago.
It was everyone just walking around with zits on their face because no one knew.
Yeah. I remember
I was rubbing poop on there to try and get it off, and it didn't help.
In 96, I remember I would have been in like grade 9, grade 10, having to go and lay out under the moonlight with a chicken foot around my neck.
Right.
I had a cold, and we didn't know what colds were, and we were just like, well, and then the doctor was just like, I don't know, but hopefully, if this doesn't work, we're gonna try, ingesting silver, get your humors into balance. But hopefully, the moonlight chicken thing will fix this cold, because we don't know. And he said to me, he's like, we don't know what colds are. We just don't know. Yeah.
The only acne treatment that I ever had was you rub your face with sand.
Yeah.
Not sandpaper. Like go to a playground and get a handful.
The only acne treatment I ever tried was rocket powered roller skates. You would tie on.
Yeah. Anyway,
chase road runners.
Sadly, his predictions still come true. We still have no idea what either acne nor colds are. Just don't know. One of the great mysteries.
That being said, don't rub sand or poop on your face.
This show is not medical advice.
Yeah, we want to make it clear. Paul and I are not doctors, and this is
despite the fact that we are sponsored by gambling. No one is gambling.
Don't gamble on sand poop.
And and no, this is not medical advice.
Caller line, you're on the air, Coast to Coast AM with James Templar. Where are you calling from, please?
I'm from Tacoma.
Tacoma, Washington. Yes, sir.
I haven't heard your voice about.
How many minutes do you think that we've got through of this show so far?
I'm gonna say 17. How close am I?
Anyone in the audience? How many minutes of the show?
This is a fun time. Everybody in the audience.
We're predicting things. How many minutes of the show? How many minutes of actual Art Bell? How do you think we've done so far?
Oh, we got a guess of 6, which might 12, a bunch of 12, a couple 12,
close.
10, 23.
Yeah, 11 and a half is the answer. 11 and a half minutes.
I overshot it.
Yeah.
So the people who did 10 and 12, you're all tied. Brain cramp.
Good job.
Easy gat. Forwards, yeah. 12.
We normally get through a little more than this. We're tonight's a magic night.
Well, Paul.
Yep.
What do you have to do tomorrow?
Well, actually, a lot of these.
Yeah, I have to give blood in 12 hours from now.
We'll
see. We'll see.
Do they test that?
Do
they test it for blood alcohol?
They don't. I specifically asked. So I give blood quite regularly, and it almost always falls after a toast.
Leeches don't count.
Says who?
Sorry, I interrupted you. You give blood quite regularly, and what?
And it almost always falls after a toast-to-toast show.
Oh, okay.
And I'm always like, I feel a little bad. I'm like, is this fine? It's like, apparently it is. So move on. That is not one of the things they test for.
3 years.
It's been a while, I guess. Anyway, welcome back. Glad you're here. You're going to have to speak up good and loud. You're a little weak there, so ask your question, sir.
Okay, I'm just curious. Since he's convinced that the occult is real, how come no one's ever been able to claim the prize that James Randi offers?
The question is...
Boom! James Randi question. Perfect.
James Randi.
How come no one has won the James Randi prize if there's so many occult things? Good question.
Because he's a crook, Paul.
Who? James Randi?
James Randi. He's moving the goalposts.
Since
Everybody
you claim
knows
the occult is real, though you do offer up that there's no absolute proof, why has nobody been able to claim the James Randi or the Randi prize?
Well, first of all, these things tested under the conditions that he asks, many of these things can't be proven, and it's very, very difficult to put somebody on the spot and have them function this way. But from what I understand, there's somebody actually suing Randy, and he hasn't come through with his money. And, of course, no matter what you tell Randy, he's going to come up with some sort of lame excuse of what has happened or not happened. So, well, he doesn't believe in anything, and I think he's living in his own little capsule.
He doesn't believe in anything.
Doesn't believe in it.
He famously had a panel. Like, he wasn't the arbiter. What they had to do, though, was there was rules and a set of criteria that it would have to meet X, Y, and Z criteria. Anyway.
Yeah.
Yes. Just doesn't believe in anything. Those atheists, they don't believe in nothing.
They don't believe in nothing.
2, you're on the air, Coast to Coast AM with James
Need a
Templar.
break, Paul.
All right.
Be right back.
Morning.
Good morning.
Yes, I'd like to ask Mr. Templar a question. And, Mr. Templar, you said that nothing can be proven for sure. Is that correct?
Well, generally, yeah, I believe that in the scientific realm also.
Okay. Then what makes you so sure that these spirits that are still lingering here are lingering here because they died violent deaths or they weren't ready to die?
Most of these spirits will tell you that, and you can do some
did they tell you that?
Yes. They
Okay. One sec. I feel like... Did the spirits tell you that? Yes, the spirits told me. I feel like that is a revelation unique to the guest. That has to be, right? That's a revelation from something spiritual. I'm calling it. Dave's not here, but I'm calling it. We finally have revelation unique to the guest. If a ghost personally telling you a thing isn't a thing, then we need a new square. So congratulations to everyone who has had that one. I don't remember if I did or not. But, wow. Hey, and thanks everyone in the Black Box Club. Appreciate you all. We got it. I think we got it. We got that one. We're down to just a handful of things. Those of you who want to catch up on the leaderboard.
You can do research of what happened. You can get physical appearances of people that actually lived in those houses and research back. And there are communicative levels that you actually communicate with them.
Oh, I see. You can just ask them these questions and they answer them. Okay, and these angels you call on, that you're able to call on, they're not.
I feel like that was a little bit sarcastic from the... you can just call on them and they tell you the answer, do they? Okay.
Heavenly angels, are they?
Well, there's good and bad energies. I'm not sure what you mean by heavenly. Yeah, a lot of people in magic and the witchcraft in general do use Christian entities.
Okay, well, the Bible says different. And it sounds to me like you believe in the New Age movement with the channeling.
What was that?
Because I feel like he probably does not believe the Bible to be an authoritative source of information.
Yes.
The aura, that is New Age language.
Well, the
audio.
Things, the aura is in
what's happening?
Bible, all the things in the Bible, which basically has been taken from all pagan sources. The Bible has no credibility whatsoever. I mean, if you've done any research into that text, you'll find out that it's been taken from the Egyptians and from the pagans.
Dave.
Yeah.
Egypt.
Egypt, there it is. Yeah.
You took it. I saw a lot of people shifting over to God.
Yeah.
But he went left. We
Egypt.
talked about the Bible. We didn't talk about God, but we did talk about Egypt.
We talked about Egypt.
The Bible is not a credible source of anything.
Which I feel that's maybe a little harsh.
Even I would not really say that, but I feel like this was. Congratulations to those of you who are on Egypt. I feel like you're on a dark horse.
Yeah. Now,
honestly, I thought that might be one of the last ones.
Do you know Paul?
I know Paul.
Where Egyptian society is purported to have originated?
Well, I mean, all societies are purported to have originated from the Garden of Eden.
Mm-hmm. Right.
And, and the Middle East in general.
So it's generally accepted by serious scholars.
Yes.
That Egypt was founded by survivors from Atlantis.
Interesting. Well, I wonder if that will come up.
I mean, I think it did. So you should probably just go ahead. Just tick off.
No. It hasn't come up yet. But if you're confident in what you're saying there, I'm sure it will.
Wow.
I'm sure we're right around the corner. I was got to say the word.
I didn't know you were so close-minded.
You should have known.
That's shocking. That I thought I knew you, but I guess whatever. Yeah.
There were 6 deities born on December 25th. Did you know that, including Buddha?
I beg your pardon?
Do you know that there are 6 god forms that are born on December?
Okay.
What does this even mean? There's 6 god forms born on December something. Just like what? Well, you know that there are. Jane, you ignorant slut.
But
there's clearly 6 god forms that were born on December 16th. Yeah.
But he did finally say God. There were
he
God
did
forms.
Say God.
So
yeah. Yeah, we'll say it. Yeah, God forms close enough to God. Moving on.
Yeah.
26th.
Why we celebrate Jesus' birthday on that. We wanted to knock out the pagan holidays, and that's what we did.
Well, I mean, then you Christian.
She's not wrong. I mean, so it was for winter solstice in general, but good for the caller to not back down to the guest saying, yeah, there's half a dozen saviors, God forms were born on that day.
Were they?
Should, because
what was happening 9 months before that?
Mm-hmm.
All the gods had a big party. There was a big holiday party.
Yeah,
Yep.
On every single pagan holiday that there is, and named it for yourself, including building your temples on pagan ground.
God said to conquer and occupy, and that's what we're doing. So we conquered their holidays, and we're occupying them.
Yes, you're very peaceful, loving people.
Yes, we are.
Yeah, I noticed that.
But you certainly aren't anywhere near a Christian. You are definitely from the other side.
Well, that's your opinion. Why don't you go out and kill some more pagans and show what you Christians have done over the last 2,000 years of the occupation?
Well, you know what, Mr. Templar? There's been more murder in the name of atheism in the last 50 years.
That's nonsense.
I mean, that's probably not. Well, in the last 50 years, whatever. Yes,
so
that might actually
wow,
be
this
true.
is like
but
this is flashbacks to old atheism debates, because wow.
Yeah. just real.
In the name of all those wars in the name of atheism, as you know, that Stalin, he was like, in the name of atheism.
Stalin would be the big one that under an atheist regime, that is
or Mao. Like there's several that didn't, but they
if you go specifically in the last 50 years, is like, well, okay, actually, you're probably right. Probably more people have died in the name of atheism than Christianity or religion in the last 50 years. But
there's not a lot of wars in the last.
Not historically. Yeah.
Nope.
But I will say the old this is whenever anybody says like, well, if it wasn't for religion, like all these horrible things wouldn't happen. I'm just always like, well, I don't think there's any evidence for that. I think religion is a convenient excuse.
Well, it's
But
a test. It's also a
in the
test
few
that
times,
can't be
yeah,
run.
in the very
because-
in the very few times in history there have been overtly atheist regimes, which you can count them on one hand, but they existed. They go out and just kill a shit ton of people too, right? Like it's it's not. I don't think would argue it's not a religion or non-religion thing. This is just a
No, people
condition
want
of
to
human condition in
justify.
society.
They want to self-justify taking
Exactly.
stuff from other people.
That's exactly what it is, right?
Yeah, and so that
or we're mad at you
among
for
the
whatever.
reasons you might self-justify yourself would be religion, but that's not the only. Yeah, you're right.
Because I've heard, and as I assume you have, the argument put forward.
Of course.
That, well, if you got rid of religion, all of this would stop, and it's like, no, it wouldn't. None of this would stop. It would just, the justification would change, and people would still kill other people so that they could have their stuff. That's human nature, as it were.
Hitler, how many did they kill together?
Hitler considered himself a Christian.
No, he didn't.
Yes, he did. He certainly did.
Anybody can say that. I could say that I'm the Queen of Sheba. That doesn't make me the Queen of Sheba.
Well,
Although he didn't have a very, he did not like the Christian church, but
no, but so this is where everyone is right, because he absolutely
referred to himself as a Christian.
But probably didn't have a favorite Bible verse.
No, exactly. That's exactly it. Right. Like,
probably would have called it 2 Corinthians.
Yeah.
The bottom line,
but I did like I can call myself Queen of Sheba.
I should be letting it go. This is the cattiest argument. And I love that Art is just like
he's letting her sit. He's sitting there.
Yeah, just sitting there watching his ratings go. Yeah, yeah, go at it. Yeah.
Any thought form or any
you're in the New Age movement. I'd heard you mention God, imagery, aura, reincarnation, and what you.
Oh, snap!
There it is. There it is.
Wow. Out of left field. Reincarnation. Yep. Literally no one was on it. Everyone missed.
Do you know where statistically, where most reincarnated souls are from? And I feel like you do know the answer to this question. I feel like you know it in your water.
What was the question again?
Where statistically speaking, most reincarnated souls are from originally?
India.
Incorrect. I mean, currently, yes, but you're talking about X iterations here now.
Oh.
Originally, they're all from Atlantis.
No. No.
That's
Timothy Harmon said a super chat, Dave.
Yes. What did Timothy Harmon say in the super chat?
1843 to 1993 was a bad era for atheistic murders. Oh, okay.
I mean, kinda. He's not wrong. It's not wrong. And a lot of it has to do with Stalin and Mao, who killed a lot of people. Each of them killed a lot of people. Yes.
But
yeah.
Also, I'm saying no to the evil.
Ironically, each of them killed many more people than Hitler ever did, and yet we kind of don't talk about that so much.
No,
but it's true. That is a true fact.
People
anyways,
the New Age movement is try to mesh that together with Christianity.
No, I don't think people should deal with Christianity at all.
I beg your pardon?
I don't think people should deal with Christianity at all. It's infected
But
people.
you did mention you believed in God.
I believe in a God form, yes.
A God form.
Actually, ma'am, I believe I asked him earlier if he believed in a creator, and he said yes.
Oh, who does he think the creator is?
Good question. What
about one of the many other religions? The many other religions that exist, for example?
Look, Mark Fernkopf.
Yeah.
I will tell you when evil is in now. Comes up.
Yeah, he's got a real bug.
I got a bit of a bugaboo about that one. So if it comes up, suffice to say.
So here's a peek behind the curtain. Paul and I have had legitimate debates / arguments that heated about this because we feel very differently on this point. not as a bit or a joke. We legitimately, I think evil is a noun or can be used as a noun, and Paul very definitely does not. And that's just a crazy nonsense opinion. But you're entitled to have it because we won the war. So, God bless your ignorance.
Did
Paul.
we or did we not win the war?
Did we not? Yeah.
I feel like virtually every war since 1993, it's kind of like, we're not sure. Like, I don't know. Who won that war? We don't know.
Yeah. That saying was a lot better in the 50s and 60s.
Did Satan get mentioned? I don't think Satan got mentioned.
We've kind of been going all over the map. It might have.
I'll just rewind a minute because I don't think it was, but I'll just.
There's definitely a not zero chance this woman has.
Hitler considered himself a Christian.
No, he didn't.
Yes, he did. He certainly did.
Anybody can say that. I could say that I'm the Queen of Sheba. That doesn't make me the Queen of Sheba.
Well, the bottom line with any thought form or any
you're in the New Age movement. I'd heard you mention God, imagery, aura, reincarnation, and what you people do in the New Age movement is try to mesh that together with Christianity.
No, I don't think people should deal with Christianity at all.
I beg your pardon?
I don't think people should deal with Christianity at all. It's infected
But
people.
you did mention you believed in God.
I believe in a God form, yes.
A God form.
Actually, ma'am, I believe I asked him earlier if he believed in a creator, and he said yes.
Oh, who does he think the creator is?
Good question. What about it, Mr.
Well, it isn't a 2,000-year-old belief system. I mean, some of these belief systems go back to
2000.
All right, we're caught up. So
yeah, I would say significantly more than 2,000. Really, I mean that's whatever.
Yeah. Did he? I missed it. Did he infer that human existence started 2,000 years ago?
No, he said it's a 2,000-year-old belief system.
Oh yeah, no, it's
yes.
Yeah, no, creator myths were significantly older.
Traditions, that underpin it are significantly older than that.
See, I was wondering that. I don't think art shut down that color. Actually, art was helped because art actually helped the color's point. Do you not just
Because you and I both know it is a vibe thing, but there's times where art's just like, no, that's
it's
like,
just
what are you
like
talking about? Like he's straight up rude or just
this
like,
was literally art
like,
pinning his guest, if anything, to his stance earlier. I feel like not rejecting the color.
Go back to Atlantis and 50.
Dave.
Yeah,
he just said Atlantis.
He did. He did just say Atlantis. Paul?
I can't deny this one in any way.
Paul, I want you. Suck it, world. This is anybody who didn't back me in my Atlantis pick. This is it.
Oh my gosh.
Boom. The Atlantis.
Out of left field. Out of left field.
The Atlantis heavy portfolio pays off for the Ocean Hungry Investment.
Congratulations to all of you who were Atlantising. We have a super chat. Timothy Harmon, imply. Did I say infer when I meant I should have said imply? That happens sometimes.
I mean, maybe. Yeah.
Thank you for the super chat, Timothy. I stand corrected if that was me.
Also, thank you for the super chat, Timothy. You're amazing. We appreciate it. If that's the thing in this whole show that it's like complaining about your frayed pom pom on when you're naked in minus 30-degree weather. Yeah.
I can't believe that we got just Atlantis. Just boom. Here you were fighting for it to be weird tangential.
And then he just says Atlantis.
He just says it.
And also Atlantis. It was like that when I was talking about the magic thing, and then he's like, that's magic. And that's how you cast magic. And I'm like, I guess I should have just kept my mouth shut.
You'd have waited 30 seconds.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What do we got left, Paul?
We got evil as a noun. Art shuts down a color.
Yeah.
Collective consciousness. So at one point, I might have said
Ooh,
some of these things are
that's a
unlikely, but
dark
at this point,
horse.
I can't. Satan is still on the board somehow. Cryptids,
Yeah.
ancient prophecies, near-death experience.
I'm surprised Ancient Prophecies is still on the board.
Me too.
Cryptids. There's a couple. Yeah, collective consciousness. I feel like that's long odds at this point. But
Timothy
maybe this
Harmon,
guy's pretty fucking crazy. Who knows? Yeah.
Timothy Harmon said $20 super chat. Thank you so much to clarify.
But you know what, Paul?
Yeah, Dave.
I believe I like long odds. I like it when the dark horse wins. So I'm putting my chip. What's collective consciousness? L. I'm putting my chip on L. That's
All right,
it.
but I'm talking about Timothy Harmon's super chat.
No one cares about. I do. I care very much about Timothy Harmon's super chat
because Timothy was actually correcting me. Apparently I said infer instead of imply, and so I
do that
needed
a
to.
lot.
I needed to be corrected, and now everyone knows that
Yeah.
I'm not good at this.
We all knew you were a boob, a maroon, real rube.
All right, here we go. Now let's see if we can work cryptids into the next sentence
Some
somehow.
more jazz age or 20s insults I could throw at him.
50,000 years. I mean, it's a little new religion that it only is a really small part of the
You're not answering the
population.
I'm waiting too. Who is the creator, Mr. Templar?
Okay, stop. Just stop. Is he talking? He's talking about Christianity. It's just a really new religion that's only a small portion of the population.
Yeah, because humanity has been studying having religions for 50,000 years, and so Christian's a new one.
But I get it. I get what he's doing, but to somehow suggest that only a small portion of the population is Christian is like that. That's a thing you say just to be edgy and argumentative.
Right?
And
Yes.
like,
No.
that's clearly just
this is Reddit pre-Reddit.
Yeah. This is pure Raytheist Reddit.
Yeah.
Right. Like the old.
So this is 93. So they didn't get it off the internet, but
yeah. Yeah.
They may have got it off of newsrooms or whatever, news groups. But
these are the kind of things that make you roll your eyes when
everything that both sides have said on this is cringe.
Yeah.
And I don't like to say that word, but it's.
I had a conversation once, Paul, with somebody. This is what they told me in private, so I don't know if it's true, but they bragged to me about how in a funeral they stood up, and I can't remember the exact wording, and I've had quite a few drinks, but basically we're like made a bit of a thing, like, well, there is no God and this is ridiculous, and go and kind of made a scene, and they were like standing and proud of themselves for standing up for truth. And just like I get this, it's like that whole the worst of it, like that's probably not the venue to make your stand for like maybe just hold Mima's hand as we bury Pop and just be like,
that's right,
he's in a better place now. That's probably fine in that situation. That's probably fine, right? Like that's the old your worst of just good. Like I said before, there's assholes everywhere. It doesn't matter what your particular creed is. It's just people are people, no matter where you go, right?
That was a thumbnail of a video on this very channel recently. I was on a call with Guts Gibbon, and one of the things she said was, "There's always going to be assholes." Excuse me. She was talking about in the ape community, like literally for millions of years, that like those primates. There's always among even every group of primates, there's assholes. But,
there's just straight up, straight up. Yeah, I'm just a jerk. I'm just a bully, right? That's like the Simpsons with what was it, Stampy the elephant. Just it's like, oh yeah, well, there's sometimes elephants are just assholes. That's don't know what to tell you.
Brain Cramp said a super chat. Thank you so much, Brain Cramp. Funerals do strange things to folks. Grief can remove some inhibitions.
It's true. It is true. Yeah. Especially if you are from a tradition, as I am, half my family anyways, where you do wakes.
Oh yeah.
where you have grief plus alcohol equals sometimes saying things that probably while true, maybe this isn't the time.
Maybe not helpful. Yeah.
Maybe not helpful. Maybe
Yep.
we don't need to talk about Uncle Frank's many, many failings in this particular situation. Yeah.
Well, it's an energy, it's a force that, no one really ultimately knows what these are. The creator is, I don't have names for it. I think it's kind of silly that a human can actually think that they can.
On the subject.
All right, ma'am, I'm going to stop it right there, but you've been a good call. Thank
There
you.
we go.
Okay.
Oh, that's Art shuts down a caller.
Yeah. Yep, that's enough, ma'am.
Yeah. Okay, that's enough, man. Yeah. Textbook
Shutting down a caller.
Textbook shutting down a caller. What are we going to do when we run out of things, Paul? Is that the end of the stream?
Yes, that's the end of the game.
That's the end of the game. Yeah.
We'll all be sitting there in bated breath waiting for him to say Satan.
Right. Well,
I
there
do
you
like
go.
the
There's
idea
your
that it
first.
gets bigger. Figure that out. Make the text bigger as they fade away.
Oh yeah, I think that's probably a good correct. Who knows? Are we ever gonna play this game again? I don't know. I don't know if people are having fun.
I feel like
People
the
are
amount of work
stressed.
you sunk into this, we're gonna come hell or high water.
We'll play it at least
You
one more
people are gonna
time.
Fucking love it, whether you
All
like it or
right.
not. Well, it is actually. This is a good point. Legitimately, maybe throw in chat. People, hit that like button, subscribe, do all the notifications. If you don't, you're a jerk. But legitimate, maybe put in chat if you in chat or in the comments. Do you like this game? Do you have any feedback for this game? We want to make it fun for you too, right?
That's right. This was the idea, was that it would be more fun and interactive for you people,
But this is, to be honest, maybe a little more interactive than we.
Well, I feel like,
although again we picked a crazy
with a normal episode, this may not have been like things wouldn't come up quite as often. We wouldn't be left with down to 6 things. We've had 20 awarded things already today.
Yeah, we've kind of burned through them pretty damn hard in this one. Yeah.
All right. Well, yeah, we'll do it. We'll do it at least one more time, but we will take any suggestions on board for sure.
Mr. Templar, fascinating.
Second ad break we made it to.
Dun dun. Dun dun. Dun dun.
Someone has a music credit for that.
Yep.
Bum bum. Bum bum.
Mr. Templar, are you there?
Yes, I am.
Okay, back to it. Good morning. You're on the air, Coast to Coast AM with James Templar in Las Vegas. Where are you calling from, please?
I'm calling from Seattle.
Seattle.
Hi.
Again, KVI. Big time this morning. All right, sir, go ahead.
Yeah, am I the only
See, but I don't think this is correct. I don't think we listened to more of the actual. I think we've statistically shown we've listened to less. Last week we got through an entire 45-minute show during our stream.
We did. Yeah.
And we're now at like 16 minutes of this one. So I don't know.
It's not, that's I still like the idea of this. We might just again, this is
we have a sample size of 1 doesn't give you a trend is the thing. So we'll need to try again to get a trend.
person in the world that thinks the crop circles are nothing but hoaxes?
Crop circles, good question.
We didn't even have crop circles on the list.
It's one of the things, but
it is one of the things.
Yeah.
Well, again, they tried to, I'm sure government sponsored, they came up with 2 drunken guys of a pub in England and had them make a little crop circle.
Scotty, when I say last week, I mean whenever the last time we had a show.
I
might have been 2 months ago. For all
last week is 2 weeks ago. That was the.
I'm using it in the biblical. So anyone who was listening to Dr. Kip Davis's stream earlier, where sometimes they like to say, "Hey, yeah, in the Old Testament, numbers don't mean numbers, and units of time don't mean units of time." That's what I mean. I'm using it in that sense.
When we say last week, we mean last stream.
Yeah, we mean, and sometimes we go like 6 weeks between streams, so
or more.
I still always say last week, just
But I mean, there's hundreds of circles that pop up overnight. There's no way anybody could do it unless there was an army out there. And if there was an army out there, then there would be all sorts of signs of it. So these things are very mysterious.
Okay, what about the mutilations, like the cows and stuff?
Again, these are very mysterious. They're perfect cuts, things that can't be done very easily. And it definitely seems like there's no tracks around it. And, you know, they're very mysterious again.
Would you say it was either the occult or some aliens, and what possible use could the aliens have for, you know, mutilating animals?
Well, again, they're using this, you know, this genetic material, and they seem to have some initial experimentations with it. Is the only
That doesn't track, my friend.
You
can take genetic material without mutilating an animal.
Depends what you're into, I guess.
Well, I'm just saying you can. I'm not saying that's the preferred method.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
He's just pretending like the only way to get genetic material is mutilations.
Well, I guess now we know what Simon Templar is into.
I can keep saying that word over and over again because we're not we can't be monetized anymore. That can't really be a thing.
That ship sailed.
Sailed
long ago. Yeah.
But we thank you for the super chats because
that ship is halfway to Japan already.
We are shooting ourselves in the foot tonight.
Yeah. We can come up with. There's no occultist doing this for any particular reason to use body, animal organs and so forth. I think that's all a bunch of silliness.
All right, sir. Thank you very much for the call, Seattle. Mr. Templar,
I feel like that was a bit of a shutdown too. It's like, yeah, we're done talking about. You said that word mutilation way too many times. So.
Way too many times. We're good.
Art had to worry about monetization as well. So,
yeah.
Here in Las Vegas, I am sorry to have to say, up on the side of a mountain here in over the town. They have found signs
a lot more rum
of
into this class than I intended to. So
we're gonna have a good rest of the show.
We're gonna see someone's getting some real good blood tomorrow.
Ritual.
We're out of whiskey. We've now moved on to the bamboo rum.
Ooh, yum!
It is good rum. So do I drink this, Paul? Like just neat, which is actually pretty good, or should I put some Coke in there? What's your opinion on this matter?
I think my opinion would be that you should have a few sips neat. And then when you stop still appreciating it, then you add some mix to it.
But so the thing with the Coke, the mix, is it's a bigger glass, right? It lasts longer.
Yeah, this is what I normally do here, yeah.
And in theory, maybe we'll slow down my voracious drinking problem for a short while.
But what it does do is it causes, the hosts to need bio breaks. So you're going to be...
I already had... I'm good. I know, good now.
But this one isn't.
How come all the photos are on your side of the screen? Why aren't cool people talking about me? Are you off for bio break? That just happened? Did Paul just collapse? Do we need somebody to check on him? Maybe. I guess at this point I'm interacting with chat. What do we got going on here? This just kind of, slurs are worrying. This is it. Good whiskey should always be neat. So that's why. So I have a large liquor cabinet full of many whiskeys, and I have the good whiskeys, specifically scotches, and some Canadian whiskeys that are neat. And I've also got, like this, the one I had before, the Rupert's. It's a pretty good whiskey, but this is like a $30 bottle. This isn't the this is a mixing whiskey. It's not the this ain't like a Woolen. What do we got here? Stargate series has been canceled just months before coming. Yeah, well, that's the old don't wait. Don't believe in any series or TV show or anything until it actually begins filming, because until then it isn't happening. I did arrange my office, Quasimodo. Yes, thank you for noticing. I bought some new bookshelves because my old shelves broke. I have now realized that I need another shelf. So what you can see there are all the bookshelves I have. Those are not all the books I have. I need another shelf. I own too many books to fit on. That's all right. Even if I redid the middle section, which kind of just has decorative little things in, if you can kind of see. If I fill those with books, there still wouldn't be enough space, so I need another big shelf. I am very excited for the Dune movie. Ooh, good choice. I see LaFrog's a nice peaty, smoky. I'm also a fan of LaFrog. What else we got here? Yes, so it's a different angle. Everything's moved around. My office moved around. The printer's over to the side over there. You can't see it. The printer fridge. It's just to the left of the desk. It's no longer on camera, but it still exists. The printer is there. It is on top of the fridge. It's just in a different place. I have
Maybe you need a, like, I have my Bella cam going here. You can see Bella's looking out the window.
For people who are concerned, I'd have to get a second webcam, and they can
second webcam to look at the printer fridge.
The printer fridge, which is a less exciting view. It's just the fridge and the printer. Yeah.
Yeah, but
I might have to see. The problem is where the fridge is now, as you've probably noticed tonight, I can't reach it where I'm sitting. Right, I have to get out of my chair.
That I feel like that's a misfire on your part.
That is. So I don't know. It might, like, it could go here,
but then you would have less access to the shelves.
The thing is, when for the best case scenario, 13 out of 14 days when I'm not recording Toast to Toast, it's in a better place, kind of like over out of the way there, because I don't actually need my printer fridge combo that often. So I don't know. With this is something to think about. I got to consider it. There's a whole lot of issues, a lot of levers and wheels, a lot of things going in the old duder's head. Can't just rush into this.
What you may need, I don't know what your floor situation is, but
a lot of people seem to miss the printer fridge. So
that's right. Well, maybe we'll have to, if we get enough super chats, we can buy you a webcam.
If I get enough printer fridge super chats, maybe
we can buy you a webcam, a cheap webcam, and point it at the printer fridge.
Okay, so we don't have a printer fridge, Paul.
Uh-huh.
We do have some kind of fucking disco ball D20 over here. I mean, that's something, right? Okay, like,
can the chat control it?
Not yet.
Okay.
Not yet.
Well, that sounds like something we should get on.
I could we could do people super chat and we could choose the color. That, because I can set it to like just be a single color instead of a flash and disco ball thing.
This is the best idea so far. I feel like that really should happen. Because when your channel's around long enough that you can like make custom emojis, that's how we have some of the emojis we have. I feel like that's a good idea. Someone remind me when I'm sober that I should make a printer fridge emoji.
Make a printer fridge emoji.
To join the Black Box Club, you could get the print and maybe a fax machine. We don't have a fax machine emoji either.
See, so there we go. We should have a. Do you have like a little gray alien emoji, like the classic alien head? I feel like that's.
I don't remember which ones we have, but
I know we have the black box. That's it.
We have Dave. We have a Dave head, and we have a Paul head.
We got the Dave head and the Paul head. Yeah.
Oh, someone made a fax. You can just use a fax. You can. It doesn't have to be a special one. It's just a.
Well, there we go. So there is a fax emoji. Oh, there's gray alien head emoji. All these people, they know better emoji. See, I'm glad we have such smart. They know what's going on. They know what's going on. Oh, Bella. Yeah, you need a Bella emoji.
So we should have a Bella emoji.
We need a fridge printer emoji and a Bella emoji. Yeah.
Yeah. A lot of homework. Yeah. I'm ending up with a lot of homework for this show.
Yeah. Well, it's what you like, making it more complicated than it needs to be. Yeah.
All right.
My bits have gone all bad, haven't they?
Let's see if Art eventually says the word Satan, even though people are lying and say that he has already. He hasn't.
He is not. The word Satan is not.
Oh, wait. Someone paused it while I was out. Okay, so.
Did he say Satan? I mean, I'm very drunk and you were off.
I don't think he did, because we weren't playing while I was gone. Playing.
It's true.
I'll back it up a few seconds, but I don't think he said Satan.
Mr. Templar, even here in Las Vegas, I am sorry to have to say, up on the side of a mountain here, in towers over the town, they have found signs of ritual taking place, occult, satanic rituals.
Satanic rituals.
So absolutely.
Okay. There you go.
So I will award that. So I can be reasonable.
Your bits are good. Yeah. We're gonna clear the freaking board tonight, Paul.
This is maybe not
this
how
is
it
probably
will
the
always
last
go.
time the first and last time this will ever happen.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Clear the board.
Signs of sacrifice, the candles, the paraphernalia.
Sacrifice.
It's going on
candles,
around here.
Babies having babies, cats and dogs living together.
It seems to be going on around everywhere.
Okay, yeah, this is a small group of people that are doing negative practices out there, and it's totally overblown by the media. Yet I haven't seen a Satanist on television that's stealing money from people to build condominiums or is getting involved in hookers like Swagger did. I mean, it's a very small.
To be fair, there's probably at least one Satanist that's swindling money from people and getting involved with hookers. That's not a hill you want to die on.
Yeah, but they're not on the news, Dave.
They're not on the news. That part's true. But statistically, I think that's pretty likely. That's pretty likely. I wouldn't pin all my hopes on that one. Yeah.
Also, I feel like typically, a Satan worshiper.
I've never seen a waterbed salesman. It's like, well, okay, like probably one is somewhere. Let's all.
Also, I feel like your average Satanist is very sex worker positive.
Yeah, that's not.
Yeah, I don't feel like it's like a big bit of hypocrisy that if like somehow you found out that the Church of Satan had visited a lady of the night, had hired an escort. It's like that's not. No one's like, what?
Brain Cramp has a good point. This guy, he's ahead of the curve. He's a Satanist defender.
That's
in
right.
1993. That was a bold stance to take then.
Funny.
And these people ought to be watched and prosecuted if they're doing any of these.
I know, but Swaggart's fall from grace, Mr. Templar, does not diminish in any way for most Christians their belief system. I mean, it is a fallen man. Men are but men.
Every day I see molestings from priests and ministers in the paper constantly. I think we ought to be watching where the real trouble is and not let it be...
Fair enough, Mr. Templar, but it sounds as though you've got it out for Christians, and I'm going to some degree defend them.
But basically, Satanism and animal sacrifice go back to Christianity. It has nothing to do with occultism.
Oh, all right.
Drink blood and eat the flesh, and there's...
Ooh, Art is now looking at his watch. He's like, wait, we're only...
And also, like, this is kind of nonsense. Like, to suggest that the idea of animal sacrifice in some way like came out of Judaism or Christianity, I'm like, that's pretty ridiculous. That's a pretty universal thing. You go back far, like I am no religious scholar, Paul.
Right. You're not a theologian.
I'm no theologian.
By trade.
By trade, but the limited reading I have done on ancient religions certainly suggests that sacrifice was a fairly common practice, say 3,000-4,000 years ago. Not in any way relegated to Judeo-Christian, belief system.
I have heard.
Come at me, chat. If
come at me, chat. Yeah.
That's wrong, but I think that's a pretty safe statement. Yeah, that sacrifice predates
some non-Judah. Yeah. Some non-Abrahamic religions also sacrifice things. Oh, what?
One or two.
What?
One or two. Yeah, I hear the Aztecs were quite keen on it. Just throwing that out there. Yeah.
Ceremonies. Baptists drink a glass of grape juice. Now, if I was to tell somebody in my magazine that you ought to do a symbolic ritual of eating flesh and drinking blood, I'd be labeled as a Satanist and be hunted down. Yet the Catholics do this every day.
I don't think
on the first-time caller line, you're on.
That was hot takes for 93. This is hilarious.
Yeah.
Because
this is the.
Because you didn't have Reddit to print out and read out loud.
This is the religious equivalent of like Sidney Crosby is the most overrated hockey player of all time. Fucking joke.
Here with James Templar in Palm Springs. Good morning.
Art, I just got one thing to say.
No, you don't, because you can't call on that line. Wildcard line 3, you're...
Oh my God! If I wish Art Shuts Down a Caller was still on the board, because that.
No, you don't, because you called on the wrong line. Boom.
Oh, that
Where's
guy's
Jimmy?
probably on
We
hold
need to
for like a
institute this
half
over at the
hour.
line. Nope, you called on the wrong line.
But you know, the line. It's if you don't preserve the integrity of the line system, then
Yeah.
chaos reigns. Oh my God, that's so
That is
good.
why we had that swear on the bingo card. Because
Yes. Now everybody still watching can realize this is what we mean when Art shuts down a call.
Yeah, that's right.
That's it. That's it right there. Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, we don't mean casual disagreement. We mean that.
We don't mean like, well, actually, I think you're meaning it's like, no, shut the fuck up. That's
I just got 1 point. Nope.
Yeah. Nope. No, you don't. Click.
Awesome.
You got one less than that, son. Sit down.
We're on the air. Good morning.
Oh, hello?
Hello. Turn your radio off, please.
Got it off.
Tell us where you're calling from.
I'm calling from California.
All right. You're on the air with Mr. Templar.
Just wanted to ask Mr. Templar if I can get any more information on his society. I'm very interested in it.
Oh, don't you know we're going to give you some information. Mr. Templar, what does your society, if somebody like this lady...
I would like to subscribe to your newsletter.
Yeah, your ideas intrigue me, and I wish to subscribe to your newsletter.
Writes to you or calls, whatever it is you allow, what might you send her to inform her?
We're happy to send out some free information on the organization. We have an 800 number you can call after the show, which is 800-39.
You're obligated to tell me if you're from the government.
You're not a cop, are you? You have to tell me if you're a cop. Oh, tell me, Paul.
Yes.
Where's your money at right now? What's your chip on?
Oh, where's my chip on? I'm not actually
I've gone to Egypt. I'm in the Egypt camp now.
Egypt is gone.
Gone. Oh my goodness. Okay, so what do we got? What do we got left?
We have evil as a noun.
Okay.
Collective consciousness. Near-death experience.
Yeah.
Ancient prophecies. And cryptids.
I'm shocked that Ancient Prophecies hasn't come up yet. But you know what, Paul?
Yes, Dave?
The smart monies on collective consciousness. That's what's coming up next.
Well, it has been weirdly the random, where there's been no build up whatsoever.
And just he just throws out things. It's very true. Yeah. And
where did that come from?
That loud stock guy, the bald one that hits the buttons. I can't remember his name. You know who I'm talking about. And he agrees with me that the smart money is in collective consciousness.
There you go.
54467, and whoever's interested will send out some free information on the organization.
When is that phone line open, please, Mr.
It'll be open right after the show, whenever I'm assuming after 6 o'clock.
I mean, is it normally open?
Okay, if you actually have a line, and you're gonna bother having staff at when you're on the largest radio show in North America.
This was 1993. I don't know if that was how true that was.
It may not have been as big.
It was not nearly as big in 93.
I still feel like having people waiting while you're on the show is more helpful.
Probably would have been the better
when the
way
show's
to go.
done.
Yeah,
but
unless the Institute of Occult Science is Simon Templar. So it's like, as soon as I'm done this show,
well, so that
I'll start answering the phone.
I suspect that is not.
Yeah, right now
far
people
from
can't
the truth.
call it because it will ring busy because I am on the phone with you, Art. Yeah.
24 hours?
Yes, there's a tape on there in the normal times, generally anytime after the best bet. Well, we'll call you back if you leave a message.
So while I was in India,
That's a better plan. Leave a message, and then we'll call you back.
Yeah, which would be recorded on a cassette tape.
Absolutely, and not a micro cassette, a full size.
So that's probably 60 minutes of messages can be recorded on that.
It's true.
Right? Yeah. How long? See, now this is, I actually had this, I don't remember. Maybe like what could an audio cassette?
So here's the thing.
Side?
Okay, so now here's the thing.
This is not sci-fi con. This is okay.
Fine.
Whatever.
We're just distracted.
Yeah.
You're right. So forever it was 60 minutes. For the longest
time. That's
what
I thought. But
around the time this show came on, one of the companies came out with a 90-minute cassette tape. Now, here's the thing.
Yeah.
90-minute ones, the tape was a lot thinner because the cartridge didn't get bigger. So they got tangled
more
so
fragile.
much easier in everyone's, and especially in cars.
Right.
So when they went to, I specifically remember this. Oh, and then they went to 120 minutes.
This is just when CDs were like starting to pick up.
So, but for decades and decades and decades, it was just locked down 60. It was 60, 30 minutes one side, 30 minutes the other side. That's what it was. But then these companies went with these, these, but they just wreaked havoc. If you didn't have, so weirdly, like you had to have much more expensive equipment to save yourself a few cents on buying 2 tapes.
Buy 2 cassettes, which were 40 cents a piece.
Right. Yeah. So instead you had to spend an extra hundreds of dollars in 1990s dollars, which was real money.
I remember when I don't know how old, felt I was so clever. I had made a tape that if I remember right, it had like a DC Talk song. And I can't remember what, there were 2 songs that were almost identical lengths. And I had recorded them on opposite sides of this tape.
Okay.
So you could listen to and I was really into these 2 songs, and you could listen to the one and then just change side, listen to the other. And so you could, have a nice little loop of music where you could just hear these 2 songs on repeat. And I thought, I was just
you were just so clever.
So clever, the best thing ever. Yeah.
Amazing.
Yeah. And it was like Jesus freaking, I can't remember what the other
Breakfast in Hell or something.
Maybe, Jars of Clay, something like that. Or yeah. No, I want to say it was White Cross. It was like In the Kingdom. It was a White Cross song. It was DC Talk and White Cross. Yeah. Okay. Anyways.
Anyhow, that's funny.
Anyways.
Essence of their magic, and I am a firm believer in it. And I've been trying to get information wherever I go. At one time, my life was saved through something like this. I was in danger, and my father and a guest staying with us and our night security men heard me screaming for help when I hadn't screamed at all.
What we're saying is that there's all sorts of mysterious powers out there, and to overlook them that could possibly be some help for yourself or for society, it is foolish. We need, at this time when society is in such decay, we need to look for alternatives and use them. And these things have been around for a long time, and they shouldn't be ignored.
And, you were talking about magic can kill. We saw an incident of it, a perfectly healthy man killed by magic.
In what manner, please, ma'am?
Showed up at our house one day and asked my father to take care of his wife and children because he was going to die. And my father says, look, you're a perfectly healthy 32-year-old. And he says, Saib, you don't understand.
Someone pause the market, Dave.
Someone pause the market. I'm in on this story.
With near-death experience, that wasn't a
Did we have near-death experience in here? Oh, yeah, we did.
But they weren't just describing a near-death experience, were they?
No. The near-death experience isn't being near somebody who dies. That's where you die but come back. And so you're like, when I was there and I saw Grandma gesturing to me across the river or whatever. That's what a near-death experience is.
I would agree with
you
that.
died.
Yeah.
And you saw
that's
things or whatever. Yeah.
Classic NDEs.
And God said, you are not done, my servant. And
right. Go back from the light. Get back. Yep.
Yeah. Something like that. Did she claim 1 a minute ago? Did we miss it?
Are we gonna All right.
Chat
in the spirit of fairness, we will we'll back her up.
You and I were talking. We were talking about Christian music and dubbing tape, so we might have missed something there. I'm willing to.
All right.
Drink blood and eat the flesh in their ceremonies. Baptists drink a glass of grape juice. Now, if I was to tell somebody in my magazine that you had to do a symbolic ritual of eating flesh and drinking blood, I'd be late.
Blah, blah, blah. Communion. He's being
labeled as a Satanist to be hunted down. Yet the Catholics do this every day.
On the first time caller line, you're on the air with James Templar in Palm Springs. Good morning.
Art, I just got one thing to say.
No, you don't, because you can't call on that line. Wild card line 3, you're
was
on
worth
the air.
listening
Good
to
morning.
again.
Yeah, it was.
Hello?
Hello. Turn your radio off, please.
Got it off.
Tell us where you're calling from.
I'm calling from California.
All right. You're on the air with Mr. Templar.
Just wanted to ask Mr. Templar if I can get any more information on his society. I'm very interested in it.
Oh, don't you know we're going to give you some information. Mr. Templar, what does your society, if somebody like this lady writes to you or calls, whatever it is you allow, what might you send her to inform her?
We're happy to send out some free information on the organization. We have an 800 number you can call after the show, which is 800-395-4467, and whoever's interested will send out some free information on the organization.
When is that phone line open, please?
It'll be open right after the show, whenever we, assuming after 6 o'clock.
I mean, is it normally open 24 hours? Or?
Yes, there's a tape on there in the normal times, generally, anytime after.
I rewound way too far.
So while I was in India, I saw some instance of their magic, and I am a firm believer in it. And I've been trying to get information wherever I go. At one time, my life was saved through something like this. I was in danger, and my father and a guest staying with us and our night security men heard me screaming for help when I hadn't screamed at all.
What we're saying is that there's all sorts of mysterious powers out there, and to overlook them...
Yeah,
that's not a near-death experience.
No, it's near-death experience isn't you nearly died or were in danger. It's that you did die. There was some and there was an experience that you had after, like, your heart stopped or something like that. That's what a near-death experience is. It's not that car almost hit me. That's literally speaking, yes, that is a near-death experience, but that's not what that term.
Yeah, it's not what it means in these circles. That's not what it means. Yeah, so
yeah.
Could possibly be some help for yourself or for society that it is foolish. We need, at this time when society is in such decay, we need to look for alternatives and use them. And these things have been around for a long time, and they shouldn't be ignored.
And you were talking about magic can kill. We saw an incident of it, a perfectly healthy man killed by magic.
In what manner, please, ma'am?
Showed up at our house one day and asked my father to take care of his wife and children because he was going to die. And my father says, look, you're a perfectly healthy 32-year-old. And he says, Saib, you don't understand. He says, I have been wished to death. So we sent him to the hospital. We had physical done. We had him hypnotized. We did everything. On the day he said he was going to die, he sat down in the middle of the road and said, my time has come, and he was dead.
Well, did a truck hit him?
No, nothing. He died, just died. So we asked his relatives if we could have an autopsy done. There was no reason at all for this man to die. He was a perfectly healthy, approximately 32-year-old.
Indeed, Mr. Templar, there are many times when people die without discernible cause, many times even despite an autopsy.
Yeah, Paul, explain that.
Why would anyone doubt this testimony?
this expert testimony.
We took him. He got an MRI and a psychic evaluation, and a psychic talked to them.
Then a hypnotist, Paul. A hypnotist looked at him. Probably accredited.
And then they just sat down on the road and died.
And just died in the middle of the street.
Mm.
And I think probably it was the psychic weight of... I mean, how many people were in the world in 1993? 4 billion? 3 billion? Right?
Probably 4, but yeah.
Say 4.
At least. Yeah.
Yeah. We'll say 3.5.
Sure.
And I don't want to use the word collective, but amalgamated psychic energy or consciousness of those people probably coalesced on this individual and killed him, because I think most people in the world were wishing him dead through collective consciousness. And I think we could all agree that
that's an interesting hypothesis.
Explanation. Yeah.
We'll have to see if he gets around to that.
I mean, I feel like he did. And you can probably just go ahead and mark that right now.
Well, I'm going to go through the formality of waiting for him to actually say it.
Wow. Okay. This is why we can't get anything done in society.
That's right.
red tape, bureaucracy.
He was just telling us that we should be looking into alternatives to society. So,
to society. I would be genuinely curious, sir, for you to present me what your alternatives to society are.
He just thinks we should be looking into alternatives. So you can't put all your eggs in one basket,
that I'm
Dave.
currently aware
We got a lot of eggs in the society basket.
The only alternative I'm currently aware of to society, and I'm open-minded, Paul. Tell me more. But the only alternative I'm currently aware of is shoot them all and let God sort them out. That is certainly an alternative to society. Has gotten some traction, historically speaking.
Unable to discover the cause of death. Have a lot of those people been killed by magic?
Well, I don't know if a lot have. It's not easy to kill somebody with magic. Let's get that right off. It does happen, but it's not something that is easily obtained or easily done. So again, we really don't know.
Experiences. We keep trying it, but this just isn't. It just is not a near-death experience.
How many of these actually happen? There's some very mysterious deaths, and there's things that have been linked to people being, quote, cursed.
All right. I joke about it, have joked about it on the show, but suppose a whole bunch of people with great psychic power were to get together and try and figure out a way to psychically burst a blood vessel in the temple of Saddam Hussein.
The problem is a sphere of influence problem here again, because if you can do that as a group, you're changing the entire planet, and there are spirit guides that won't allow.
As a group. What's another word for group, Paul?
No.
Collective. Fuck, come on, man. This is it. This
to happen.
Wildcard line 3, you're on the air in Las Vegas with Mr. Templar.
Yes, I hope to be intelligent when I say this. I'm a Christian, and...
You mean you want to try to hold your temper?
No, not at all. I just want to come across as intelligent.
Okay, good. Well, take a deep breath. Tell us where you're calling from.
Marin County.
All right, let her rip.
You're on the wrong show.
Marin County.
Paul, he's from Marin County.
That's where I live.
That's the place that you used to live.
Basically, I would say that...
And I used lemons from your tree to make key lime pie one time. Or limes, not lemons.
We had lemons and lime trees. We had both kinds.
Yeah, that's right.
Yep.
It was very exciting to me because I live in a place where none of those things grow.
It's true, then Jesus...
Uh-oh. Are we paused again?
What are we paused on now?
We may have to pause G Ward 103. These are not near-death experiences.
It's not near-death, G Ward. Just you got to let that one go, buddy. It ain't there. It ain't there yet. No matter what the screens
came and died for nothing.
Okay, so, Paul.
Yes.
G Ward is saying I have not paused it. No matter, and you're looking through chat.
Oh.
They did not type pause, so I don't know. So maybe something is glitching. Yeah,
maybe there has been a glitch.
You're right, G Ward, because you can see you have to type pause, so we can see something weird's going on. It keeps
Ruh-roh. Okay, well that's something to debug.
There we go. Constructive. Yeah, I will blame the programmer.
Yep, that's fair.
But it's first iteration, right? This is
That's right. You never buy the first gen.
Never buy first gen. That's software 101. Yeah, wait for the DLC.
That's right.
And the Bible is a waste of time and
Paul.
What's that?
A good point. Yeah, probably what's happening. It's not a software bug. I feel like your game app, your ToastyMarket, is being influenced by our
wait. Did you say game app or game map?
That's what I said. App.
APP. Oh, not. I heard you. I heard clear as day. Gay map.
Your game app. Paul,
is this a Pride Month thing? It's okay. Gotcha. Game app. I understand now. Fair enough.
It's being influenced by the masked psychic will of the audience, which is to say the collective consciousness of the viewers.
No, I feel like if that was true, that I would be awarding points that people would deserve.
No, because you're you are resistant. Because if
Are you
there's
saying that
anybody who doesn't go along with what most people, do, it's you.
you feel like I've hardened my heart?
Yeah.
To the I'm a resistant.
You still think black t-shirts are cool. I mean, the evidence is incontrovertible.
Well,
if there's anybody not typed into the zeitgeist, it's you.
This is probably correct.
Chuck it in and go fishing. The Bible tells us that we should test the spirits, and any spirit that denies that Jesus came in the flesh is not from God. I used to be a believer in what you are talking about now, and I found that as a Christian there are things called familiar spirits, and what they do is they imitate and act like people that have passed away, and the whole point is for them to deceive people like you into believing that they're somehow subject to you and somehow that you have...
All right, caller, hold it right there. Mr. Templar, is it possible, indeed, that you have been deceived, that what this caller believes is correct, and one day in the end you're going to find out?
Yes.
I'm just going to make a mini prediction here.
Yeah.
And you feel free to disagree with me. I believe what's about to happen in the next 45 seconds is that Simon Templar is going to realize that he has been deceived. That familiar spirits, as described,
have been tricking him.
Have been tricking him, and he was wrong the whole time. And everything he's built the last 20 years of his life on has been a lie. And he's going to come to the light. It's going to be a Saul of Tarsus moment right here.
You're probably right, because it happens so often on radio shows.
And when I'm right, everybody's just going to have to acknowledge my... I mean, I don't want to use the word genius, but people do use it about me.
So, Dave, I have lost my ability to put the super chats up on the screen.
Well,
but
probably because our show is not complicated enough.
Yes, I understand. So that is one.
Candy the Monad.
Yes. It's okay, Paul. All I wear is black band shirts. So see?
No, that would be better. A band shirt. If Paul was wearing black band shirts, anything with any kind of logo or word or like literally any kind of character, anything that wasn't just black. Like what you wear is meant to be an undershirt. It's something you wear if you're doing lighting.
Candy assures me that it's okay.
Yeah. Does ChatGPT tell you that you're really smart and cool and this is a really good look?
Are you telling me that Candy is some kind of sycophant writing into the show?
Candy's telling you wear black band shirt. Like
no. That is not what Candy's saying. Candy's saying what I do is okay.
It's okay, Paul.
Yeah.
Because Candy assumes, Candy can't see below 4 inches of your neck and doesn't realize there is no band logo there. There's nothing.
Candy's aware.
There's just void. There is nothing to you.
Candy was fully informed.
I don't think Candy was. I don't think Candy knew what Candy was getting into.
Candy is affirming that what I do, while possibly sad and pathetic, is okay.
I don't know what to feel about this now because you've just kind of gone both sides.
It's kind of like bless his heart. Oh, bless his heart.
I will say,
yeah, it's like, well, it's okay.
You're not wearing black turtlenecks, so that's good.
No,
that's
I have.
Good. I know. We're not going to talk about that.
Mm-hmm.
Just that's you're just wearing the black t-shirt on your black chair with your black background.
It's green.
So just kind of a shockingly Caucasian face floating in a void. Not the whitest man I know, but top 5
in the running.
Do you tan?
No.
Are you one of those poor unfortunate souls that will just get a sunburn?
Correct.
And then the burn fades, and then you're just still
correct.
White.
Exactly.
Yeah, that's
me.
That is regrettable. That's sad. But anyways, something. Maybe a raindrop, maybe a smiley face, like just the single iota of color or personality on any piece of clothing that you wear. That's what.
You're the one sending me beagle socks in some kind of hope.
I mean, this has been probably a 25-year crusade that I've been on. The number of articles of clothing I have bought you.
Luke wears them now.
Well, and you know, I'm glad. And I know, I understand what's happening when I buy them. But at this point, I'm just Sisyphus. I'm just pulling my rock up the hill.
That's right.
Someday. I'm going to put it in my will. At my funeral, I would really like Paul Enns to wear like a graphic tee of some kind. It's going to be my funeral, Paul.
I'll be dead. I'll be dead, so do what you want.
Oh, I don't know. I'm pretty fat. We'll see. We'll see. This is a race to the bottom. Which one of us? You've had a whole bunch of cancer. I'm very definitely not as athletic or healthy as you. We'll flip a coin.
So brain cramp, I'm sorry I can't throw everything up on screen, but it does say no one says bless his heart to someone in his 50s.
I mean, I know I have some elderly nun and relatives that would disagree with you.
I agree. Also,
bless his heart.
So I'll be safe in 20 years. That's what you're saying.
Yeah. Okay.
And Scotty Orange writes,
we're sticking with this, huh?
Is it too early to ask if you've heard about the bricks and minifigs and Mormon insanity? No.
I've heard about it. You should look into it.
Okay. Because
it's a whole legal thing.
I will look into it then. Okay.
Yeah. Yeah. It's actually really interesting. Yeah.
Fair enough. But I don't know.
There's many, many YouTube videos about it. It's
okay.
Easy for you to, yeah. I
did see something come up in my feed about Lego and religion, so that must be related. Yeah.
Yeah.
All right.
It is a whole big thing right now. Yeah.
That he's exactly correct. Do you acknowledge that as a possibility, or are you surely certain that it is not so?
Okay, so this is good feedback, Easy Cat, because I actually got this is brand new lighting that I have. Swayze Cat saying I should warm up my lighting a little bit, and I can. So that is actually good feedback.
As in, do a little bit of. Do you have the ability to tint your light?
Oh yeah.
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 Yeah, it might be a touch cool.
I think that's as. I actually might have it set for as warm as it can go right now, so I might have to.
I feel like you've adjusted it some.
Yeah, fair enough. The other one I can't really reach where I am.
Oh, okay.
Well, a lot of problems. I got a lot of problems over
Can you adjust the brightness of them individually?
Yes.
Okay. Well, we'll talk next time.
Can do it.
I feel like one or the other should be.
One of them I got to get out of my chair to adjust.
Yeah, yeah.
And, I'm
just we'll deal with that offline. But anyway, here we go.
Here we go.
Probably is ridiculous.
Probably.
More people are deceived on the other side. If Christianity works for you, fine. Just don't force it down other people's throat and persecute them.
But you do acknowledge that he could be right.
No, I don't really acknowledge that. If you've done any kind of research on the Bible, you really find where it's come from and how it's pieced together, etc. If it works for you, fine.
I'm not often fighting that I'm on the team of the guest, and it's making me feel weird.
Yeah.
Is this how I sound? Is this my whole life? Is this my life? Do I...
Am I the baddie?
That's right. Am I the bad guy?
Wait a minute. Do I sound like this when I talk to other people? Am I? The answer is no. You are not nearly.
Okay, good. I don't have to rethink my whole life. I may have to re-listen to this and see.
Yeah.
Any comments, caller?
Yeah, I would simply say that who was Jesus, and if he wasn't who he says he was, then he was an incredibly stupid and deluded man.
Oh my!
And why do people who are not Christians consider him to be a wise and great man?
Thank you. Who was Jesus, Mr. Templar?
Well, again, I don't believe there was a Jesus. The Jewish writers of that time never mentioned Jesus.
Ooh.
I believe there's only one comment of, quote, Jesus-type person by the Romans who kept.
What's
He's
the myth?
He's on the mythicist camp again.
He's
Long
a
before
full-on
I wouldn't have even known in '93 that there even was such a thing. So,
no, I would not have at that point. Either.
Yikes!
But yeah,
excellent documentation.
Which is also a new that is not a view I've ever subscribed to. I don't think you do either.
I did for like a day at one point.
Yeah.
I
just yeah. Am I the blind? Yeah.
Timothy Harmon, the $2 super chat. Thank you so much. It says, "Am I the blind date?" No.
Am I the blind date? Yeah.
There doesn't really seem to be much evidence involved in any of this.
Why would you, with what documentation does exist, which many would claim is substantial, of the presence on Earth of Jesus, consider that less likely than many of the things that you have investigated that, in fact, have much less documentation to support them? I'll tell you what, I want to talk a little bit about witchcraft. Area code 702-385-7213.
I feel like well, that's a bit of a cut there. We missed
a cut there,
yeah.
Ring until we answer. Wildcard line 3, you're on the air in Las Vegas. Good morning.
Oh, hello, Mr. Oddbell.
Hi there.
Hello, Mr. Oddbell.
This guy sounds like I'm
calling from 1926.
Yes.
California.
Barstow, all right, the Barstow Triangle, yes, indeed.
Yes, I was just interested in about dreams, if Mr. Templar, I know he has some kind of understanding with these dreams. I'm just curious to know, because I had a few dreams, especially him.
Here's your chance for collective consciousness, Dave.
Mentioned about this book about the man, there's something going on, the mass exodus in New York City. And I had a dream like
mass
that
exodus,
a few months ago. That I was driving over the Verrazano Bridge, and I discovered this crazy. While I was going in, there was millions of people coming out, and I didn't know what the heck was going on. And then I had another dream one time before this earthquake in 7.6 we had here.
Oh, it was in a dream. And all these people were leaving in a dream.
Oh, and now look who's shifting his chip over to collective consciousness. You shill, you hypocrite. He was
talking about millions of people. What? Yeah, this is the way the game goes.
Yeah, you figure it out. Just find out where Dave has his money. Put it there. You disgust me, you parasite. This is
about 3 weeks before that, I dreamt that there was a big earthquake here. I looked out the window and I've seen everything crumbling down, and my house wasn't going down. It was really weird. It was a dream. And then this actually happened, but thank God there was no damage here, So I was just curious to know if there's any kind of connection with dreams.
All right, I have a question for you, caller, just before he answers. If you were to dream tomorrow that there was a gigantic earthquake and you saw yourself being killed after having had your first experience, what would you do?
Take precautions. I don't know.
What I'm trying to find out is, would you act now, having seen it happen once, would you act on your dream?
I probably would, but my problem is I'm confined here because I got an elderly mother, and I'm stuck, So I'm in a situation where I can't move.
I got an elderly mother. If I dream I'm going to die, what am I? I can't do anything about it. My mom's sick.
I can't do it. I got my mother here, It's, yeah.
I
got the fresh gabagool. I can't. I can't just leave.
I wasn't being killed, actually.
I was pushing it to the limit to see if you would act on what you believe to have happened to you. Thank you very much. Mr. Templar, comments?
Yes, dreams are very deceptive. You have to do it like any other discipline, and that means you have to write down, see if they happen in your life, and follow it through.
Whoa! Hey, there's some wild accusations going around in chat right now that I pulled Atlantis out of nowhere. I pulled Atlantis out of hard evidence, and I examined, I followed the trends. I saw where chat was going. I put my money on the teams, on the Atlantis, and that's
you also you had it on there for a long time. Like it wasn't like you listened to it at a certain timestamp. I mean, you had it on there. You missed many chances for other things.
How many times did I try to argue?
You pitched. You were advocating very hard for Atlantis.
That's the. It's almost like that's the real game to me.
It's almost like that's the real fun. Infuriate Paul. Can we do
Paul will tell people that when I feel I can't win an actual game, I'll just make up an own game in my head. Start playing that one. As someone who used to play Risk
That's
with
right.
me.
Dave is not a table flipper per se.
No.
He will subvert the game for everyone.
Yeah.
And or one particular someone.
Yeah.
Who may or may not have deserved it, or may or are we aware that it's happening?
Yeah. Turns out if you can make your own win conditions in your head.
That's right.
And convince a majority of the people you're with that those are the actual win conditions, well then you've won. Or that becomes reality, right?
So in like the 2000s, they added like the secret mission risk, like where you had your own secret mission risk long before.
Earlier than 2000, but yes, yeah.
You were already doing your own secret missions.
I was a trendsetter. I was doing that way before.
Yeah.
The best part about making up your own secret missions is you can change them.
My idea of who wins is whoever holds Kamchatka the longest.
Yeah. Yeah, but you didn't take Kamchatka from me. What? Yeah. So I win. Yeah.
So I win.
Yeah.
Because most dreams are minds releasing, and it's a tension thing and so forth. There's not much credit you can give to dreams unless you're actually following.
Paul,
yes, Dave.
Because whatever, this is off the rails. Now, as somebody like you, I would say much more so even than you, who's played many, many board games now.
Yes.
I realize how bad a game Risk is. Like it's fundamentally mechanically a very
from like a balance and a
it's just not a good game. It's not well designed. It's not fun. There's a lot of things that are wrong with Risk, but
I would say,
damn, did I have some good times playing Risk.
But this is why I said based on balance, yes. But like, is it fun? I feel like it was fun.
Oh, we had fun,
and it's like you can have fun playing an unbalanced game.
Oh yeah, that's so. Here's we're getting into the weeds. Now we're talking into board game design, which is something I'm actually legitimately very interested in. There is the balance. This is not Bimon Sci-Fi Con. This is you're a little too liberal. I know you made your cool graphic.
It's anything from a convention to me is like that's.
There is in game design, an inverse relationship. You can have imbalance, and the more imbalance is fine, so long as there is the ability for players to interact with other players. So if it's like somebody has something where it's like this is clearly the best thing, but all the other players can then basically gang up or stop this person from doing whatever, well then that's fine because there is a self-balancing mechanic within the game where people will realize it's games where players do not have the ability to influence other players and there is an imbalance. That's a not fun game because you're like, well, somebody just has the best thing and they're just going to win. And there's literally nothing I can do to stop them from winning. So the less interaction there is, the less ability players have to affect other players, the more effort you have to put in to make sure everything's balanced. So everybody's on a level playing field. And even though you can't screw with other players or stop them or stymie them, if they win, well, they just win because they played better. That's just what happened. Everybody was on a level playing field. If you're not on a level playing field, you better. So something like Risk, Axis and Allies, Twilight, lots of games where you can directly like just go and attack other players. Then that's fine. It can be imbalanced because a coalition of 3 or 4 other players can then go beat that player up, address the imbalance within the mechanics of the game. You know, that's so Risk is a really good example of that, where it's like it can be imbalanced. That's fine because there are mechanics within the game where somebody can fix that themselves. I could talk about board games a lot.
You can.
I'm very interested in board games, and I can give examples of both of these things.
Vishanti sent a member chat.
Oh my goodness.
Says collective unconscious. Dreams equals unconscious.
I mean, she makes an excellent point.
Yeah, so that's why good thing I didn't award points for people who didn't deserve it.
I mean, I don't think that's a good thing.
Well, yeah, without something flashing at the top of the dream saying real dream, real dream.
Right. The idea is there are techniques. We have a lot of different courses on all sorts of different things that you can tell yourself. You have to have a pen and pencil by your bed and to tell yourself subconsciously when you're going to sleep that you're going to remember your dream. And as soon as you have it, and if you wake up, you should write it down, make a whole little book out of it, and see exactly if it's just your mind or there actually is something coming through.
When I was a kid, I was convinced when my dad would turn the light off that there were, of course, like other kids, monsters in the closet, monsters under my bed, and you're telling me in a way there are monsters.
What I'm saying is that you have to learn how to discern what is real and not, and that comes from training and from learning.
There's a lot of popular literature out about monsters, evil creatures, genetic mutants, things from other planets that chew up, defile human beings, cut them up, rip them to shreds.
No.
That wasn't I don't think it was a cryptid yet. I think he was getting...
I don't think so.
I think he was getting towards cryptid to the extent where I actually shifted my token to cryptids, but I don't think... So I'm actually on cryptids right now, so I'm like ruling against myself. I don't think it happened yet.
Oh.
Scotty Orange with the super chat says, FYI, there's a reboot of The Seventh Guest on Steam.
That will mean absolutely nothing to you.
I installed Steam on my computer this last week.
Wow. Good job, buddy.
So I know what it is.
You do?
Steam is a game platform.
Steam is a game platform. You are correct about that.
See?
You are correct about that. Yeah.
I was playing Tabletop Simulator with my children.
Seventh Guest was an old CD-ROM game from the 90s that I like vaguely remember. But it has a...
Oh, I see. But someone thought that was something that you would want to know?
Yeah. And they're actually right. So there you go. Thank you, Scotty. I do remember, only vaguely remember Seventh Guest. I'd have to Google it. When did Seventh Guest come out? I'm going to look and see. 1993. Ooh, the same year this chat was. Interactive movie puzzle adventure game.
That's not
like in this mansion. There was it had a lot to do with like Freudian ego, superego, kind of stuff. I might be misremembering it.
That sort of thing. Do you think such a beast exists?
Well, there's demonic forces, and some very rarely do they come through and they actually physically hurt people. But, I mean, these are very rare instances.
It does happen, though?
It does on rare instances that there are actual physical ramifications.
Line 2, you're on the air in Las Vegas with James Templar and Art Bell. Good morning.
Good morning. Well, in the book of Revelation, it says that there was war in heaven, and Michael and his angels fought against the dragon and his angels. And it says later in that...
All right, so what is your point from that? What are you trying to suggest?
In Revelation chapter 12, it declares that the planet Earth...
Was that an ancient prophecy?
Let's see where this goes.
But hold on, ancient prophecy... The book of Revelation is ancient prophecy.
Yeah.
I feel like I probably do need to grant this, don't I?
We historically we haven't considered the book of Revelation ancient prophecy, but I mean it's 2,000-year-old prophecy.
I feel like I have to grant this.
We kind of have to.
Yeah, I'm not on it, so it doesn't help me, but I feel like, yep.
Oof, but a lot of people are.
Good job, everybody.
Where's that leaderboard at, Paul?
Mark Ferdkov is running away.
Oh my god. Has more points than the next two people combined. Mark's running away with this.
Thanks.
Wait, did you pull ahead of me?
I did.
What bull pucky is this?
Well,
all
it's
because
bullpucky.
you are so close-minded about my Atlantis and close. I do feel like it's maybe because I started playing a different game. Revelation wasn't intended as prophecy, though. Well, see, so here we got a super chat.
Yep.
Olivia Williams, Purple Fairy, Paul.
Yep.
Has spent real money, real dollars.
Yep.
To pause it, to give you the counterpoint. Devil's advocate here.
Yep.
Revelation was not intended as prophecy.
So I'm going to say that if we limited prophecy only to things that are intended as prophecy,
yeah,
that we wouldn't talk about much. I feel like most of what people like, a lot of Nostradamus stuff, I don't think that if you asked him, if you pinned him down, are you trying to predict something? I would say generally you would say no. And the same thing with like every time that Jesus allegedly fulfilled prophecy, if you ask a Jewish person who doesn't believe that Jesus was the Messiah, they most of the time they would say, well, that wasn't supposed to be prophecy. A young woman gives birth wasn't meant to say a virgin gives birth, or out of Egypt I called my son is not in the context of like prophecy. So anyway, I'm saying that that's too narrow. Intended to be prophecy is too narrow to I don't know. That's my defense. It may not be a good one, and we can revisit the future. What do you think? Do you think I made a mistake?
So if I hear you correctly, what you're saying is that women aren't really people. Is that what you're saying? Not legally? Because that's a bold claim, Paul.
I'm not saying
you're
aren't.
way out there.
I'm saying they shouldn't be.
Okay. But yes, I feel like I'm with you on this one.
Yeah.
That
because a lot of times, like like the guys who come onto the show and say that like ancient Sumerian predicted this Jupiter eclipse. It's like, well, no.
You gotta,
but
yeah. Give it a little.
Well, we appreciate that super chat. Oh, you're yawning.
Yeah.
Well,
I know it's ridiculous, but I still have quite a bit of drink left to go. So we can't stop. Yeah.
Can't stop. Won't stop.
Can't stop.
Being invaded by the devil himself and the demon spirit. So those are the bad aliens.
All right, thank you. Is that something, Mr. Templar, that you would regard as valid in the Bible?
Well, again, most of these stories are taken from other places, and there is some validity to that. I mean, it does. You must remember these are written in ancient times. They wouldn't describe.
Mr. Templar, you're finding.
Art's.
Ooh, there's some sparring.
Yeah.
Maybe this is why Templar wasn't on the show very much. I think he was. This was his only time on.
Oh, you said that nothing in the Bible is real, but now all of a sudden you're saying, okay, well, let's see what's going on here.
Convenient in the Bible, and naming is why there's something to that, you say, where it seems to support your case, but where it doesn't, you scoff.
Well, no, those stories are all through paganism. I mean, the Nordic tradition of Ragnarok goes into all that, and it very much looks like a alien attack, and all these things have generally been taken from these sources.
Well, okay, but again,
Well, I mean, if you look at the Book of Revelation, the Norse tradition of Ragnarok is basically an alien attack. So whatever. What? You're saying that. Your tone suggests that you think this is in some way
these are related topics.
This is an authoritative answer to this question, when in fact you're just kind of throwing out random bullshit and calling that good. Wow. I think we can all agree that the Norse accounts of Ragnarok are quite similar to alien invasions. So the Book of Revelations is probably a metaphor. What? There's so many layers to unpack here. Let's.
Sure, a lot of people think JFK was a conspiracy, but
Yeah.
But have you? But yeah, I can't even think of something unrelated enough to plug into my analogy that I was thinking about. Yeah, so unrelated.
Oh, yeah.
I accuse the.
So KFC is probably putting mind-controlling chemicals in
right,
chicken.
Yeah.
Right. What?
So therefore, we didn't land on the moon. What?
So therefore, yeah. So therefore, the Queen of England is really calling all the shots. You got to pick something even. The tertiary thing has to be also completely unrelated from the first two.
Wow.
Yeah. What does see? There's a good. What does Norse mythology have to do with anything to do with Christian tradition?
No, it's not in Revelation. I don't know if you've read it that carefully, but
yeah, and also the just peeling back the layers. Please explain how Norse Ragnarok is clearly aliens.
Right.
That's
right. I didn't even add that to the list of.
Yeah, that there's multiple layers of like, wait, what? Yeah. Okay.
Of finding convenient the passages that agree, and you get my drift?
Yeah, I understand exactly what you're saying.
It's a very human thing to do, Mr. Templar.
If the Bible works for you, great. As I said, I'm not on a tirade against Christianity.
Well, I know there are going to be some that have heard it.
I feel like that's the least accurate thing you've said.
You've kind of played your cards, right? Like, no judgment on where you feel. But I feel like your bias is.
The Bible's full of dangerous baloney, but if you think you are, fine.
Yeah.
But I'm not a tirade.
Yeah. Tucker Carlson says, he's like, look, I'm not saying I'm pro-Democrat or pro-Republican. It's like, okay, well, we all know. Okay, calm down. I'm not saying you're right or wrong, but let's not pretend that you don't have
no axe to grind here.
Right?
You got a chip on the table there.
And so on their behalf, I thought I'd get you. All right, to the telephones again then. On the first-time caller line, you're on the air. Good morning.
Good morning.
Where are you calling from, please?
I'm calling from Oregon.
Oregon, all right.
I have 2 comments and a question. All right? I've been involved with law enforcement now for about 16 years. And the type of covens and witchcraft that are being talked about are more widespread, I believe, than your guess would indicate. I've also had to do some background and some studying on the subject. I wanted to say one thing about Mr. Crowley. He was described by your guest as a witch. One thing that's not widely known, I guess, unless you go into his background, is that the type of witchcraft he was involved in was, and I won't get graphic, but it was sadistic, it was sexual, it was...
All right, we're really getting an awful lot of ground here to cover, sir. Hold on just a second.
All right, that's my question. My question for him is this. He's talked about having success in dealing with these things. My question is, what does he do? What authority does he use when he comes up against this that finds himself be able to prevail?
All right, thank you. And a good question it is, Mr. Tim. By what authority do you challenge any of these beings or attempt to help anybody free themselves of such a possession?
Again, most people use traditions that they're involved in. Traditions means whatever belief system. Some people use Egyptian god form energy. You can use Celtic. You can use Nordic. You use energy forms to combat them with, and they're very effective. In terms of Crowley and so forth, I have no use for Crowley. I don't like his magic. I don't like his...
Egypt already went, didn't it?
Yeah.
Damn it.
writings or anything else. He has survived, and I have absolutely no use for him or his writings. And in terms of satanic crime, you better start watching these ministers that are molesting hundreds of children instead of and the renegade.
I know there are very few that do it, and when they do, it's a great big story.
As far as I'm aware, there's never been one Satan.
That's literally what I saw. The movie I saw, Spotlight. Yeah, it was not very. It was more than a few. But they didn't know in '93. I mean, some people did, but
I mean, it was absolutely already a thing happening in '93. Yeah.
I don't think. Yeah, the scope may not have been public, but there were people who knew.
Yeah.
Is brought to trial that has been convicted of killing babies, doing all these things you hear about. You know, the Christians did this to the Jews initially, and they accused them of being baby killers and everything else. And quite frankly, law enforcement is so ignorant in this field that they can't really judge one thing from another.
You're saying they see
law enforcement just have no idea if babies have been killed?
I believe he's talking. I believe he's trying to talk about the popular portrayal of Satanists.
Oh, I see. Okay. I feel like when the police come across, a body of any age, they at least have some idea what's going on.
Yeah.
Where it doesn't exist, or they imagine it where it does not exist.
They see a little symbol and they don't really know what it means. Just like last night you were talking about the swastika and everything else, and that's a perverted symbol that the American Indians have used, that they've used it in Tibet and everything else.
Well, certainly, but no matter who used it well or drew it well, the Nazis ruined it.
I'd like to say we are watching. We find anybody involved in these practices. We do it all we can.
We're just, okay, Paul. Whatever monetization you thought you were getting, that's fucking done.
I didn't expect Art to say that the Nazis ruined it. About, I mean, they famously ruined a lot of things, but
yeah. Look, we all used to hate the Jews, but the Nazis really just ruined it for everybody. What was a fun pastime for educated gentlemen.
It's just not fun anymore.
It's just, it took it too far.
Look,
just way too far. And
we all had pencil mustaches. That got wrecked. You can't do that anymore.
Things you heard on the radio in 1993. Yeah.
Wow.
We have no use for anybody doing that. We find animals extremely sacred, and actually, I feel they're higher species than the humans. And if we catch anybody doing this, and we disseminate quality information.
Line 3, you're on the air. Good morning.
Morning. I'd like to ask Mr. Templar, as a second-generation abductee, I'd like to know what a connection could be with, let's say, the little grays or small beings.
You're saying you have been abducted, or are you simply the offspring of someone who has?
Oh, I have been abducted.
You have been.
Second generation.
My parents also have. But what I'd like to know.
Yeah, that was not clear, but okay. Yeah, second generation.
She's a second generation abductee, but yes, it's gone. I gotta take a bio break.
Oh, okay.
You carry on.
Someone's paused the. Oh no, they haven't.
More
no
or
one's
less
paused
positive abductions. There's also some very, very negative ones, and I'd like to know if the
there's some. Look, it's not all abductions. Not all hashtag. Not all abductions are bad. Some of them are kind of nice. Sure, they're not consensual, but good time was had.
That comes in while you're sleeping, periodically, and would attack you, pull off covers, and do, sexually attack you. Are these also the grays? Does he have any idea?
Were you attacked in this manner?
Yes, I was.
Sexually attacked?
Yes.
Now, that's a pure demonic attack.
I feel like I'm not sure what YouTube is going to do with this episode now, because now we have Alien SA. Right from our sponsor down to now, there's not much hope for this stream. Thank you for everyone who sent a super chat, because that's probably what's happening at this point.
Really has no connection to the aliens unless they're intertwined, which is what we're investigating. But that's a very typical demonic attack.
I understand.
Because the grays came a lot, but then right in the middle, within like a week's time, this other thing came, and I couldn't.
Well, don't feel helpless, and don't let a lot of these grays come in because they manipulate you, and you've got to let them in. You fight these things. People are scared.
A lot of these grays. It's like you're racist against aliens. Okay, all right.
Learn to get up your courage and fight these things. And the same thing with the demons. There are ways of fighting these entities, and that's the part of the message I'm trying to put out. Don't feel hopeless like all these UFO shows. You feel like you want to go out and commit suicide. The idea is to challenge these things and to let them know that you're not going to be a pushover.
Okay, well, you know,
what you got to do, if a gray's coming at you, you got to punch him in the nose. I know they don't really have a nose, but you give them a good punch. You pick the biggest alien and you punch them.
You know what they have, Paul? Kissers.
Kissers.
That's where you punch them. Punch them right in the kisser.
Did you hear anything that was happening while we were gone?
No, I did not.
So, we've been calling. There's been a caller about non-consensual alien sex.
Well, I mean, okay. Yep.
But she started off by saying that not. Oh, but you heard the start of this call. There's second generation. Not all not all the abductions are unpleasant.
Okay.
But sometimes they make you do some stuff you didn't wanna. So good with the bad, I guess.
I mean, yeah. Gotta get a little to get a little. Right?
Some of them are pretty fun, but then also sometimes you get assaulted. So I don't know what to do with that, Art.
You just gotta, you
I feel like if 1 out of 100 times I was getting buggered against my will, I feel like I would just chalk that all up to negative.
But what's happening the other 99 times, Paul? Are you are you going out and experiencing the galaxy in amazing vistas? And I think you're being a little glib, a little quick. Maybe it's the old, would you get buggered for $10 million? People be like, no, never. It's like, well, I want you to really stop and think about $10 million and what that would mean to your life. And, that's all I'm saying. We're just going to throw that out there. If I could go, if you're going to take me on a spaceship to the Andromeda Galaxy and I can see the vistas of the universe and learn the reality of dark matter and all these different things, but
it's not a, what was that Woody Harrelson movie with Demi Moore and where it was like the indecent proposal? No, it wasn't.
Yeah, something. I think it was Indecent Proposal. Yeah,
right. Where it was like where
$1 million to
where
sleep
a handsome millionaire, was offering you $1 million versus something non-consensual.
Right. Yes.
It's not quite the same.
It is not the same. The aliens aren't asking, "Hey,
no,
look,
would you trade?" Deal. Yeah,
we're going to take you. You can see the rings of Saturn. You can see all these things, and then we're just gonna, pack your fudge real good.
Yes, it's not a
right.
It's not a transactional.
Right. This is just happening, and then that's fair. That what, you're right. Yeah, you're right. And if there aren't any attractive green alien chicks there, we don't get just Captain Kirk this. Then
right.
I see what you're saying.
I have been doing that in the last couple of years, and I haven't been bothered. My kids haven't been bothered. I've stood up for it, and
they're cowards, and they don't like to be confronted, and they're not set up for battle. These grays, they're
grays are cowards.
Thieves. The minute they find any kind of resistance.
That's the quote we had for the.
Yes. This is
okay,
Paul. I have the next complicated idea for you.
Oh, great!
Is that you come up with a store where you can spend the toast tokens that you earn, the points that you earn in this game.
Oh, in this game you can spend for other things.
Yeah, possibly custom emojis, some kind of whatever thing. You get access to the Patreon server where Paul and I are playing NHL 94, some shit. I don't know.
Well,
the point
it is
is
interesting because, but I feel like what
Mhm.
use them like, so Twitch has a thing where you can buy tokens, right? So we're not on Twitch, we're on the YouTube.
Yeah.
And but you can interact and you can have like advanced things for
Yeah.
Twitch points.
Yeah.
But YouTube doesn't have, but now you're right, we've invented a point currency.
Yeah.
That could be, that you could spend. Like you're not, so it could be like, put a funny hat on Dave. Like not like,
Yeah.
You'd spend. Yeah.
I'll dress up like a chicken. You spend enough bits. This is gonna happen.
So Scotty Orange just sent a super chat.
So you're saying we should be on Twitch?
No, because that's not
No.
that's not a happening
Well, don't they
place.
keep like 40% of the?
Yeah, it's
yeah. Twitch is pretty egregious.
So
I
many
think,
people I know are jumping ship from there. So yeah.
Yeah. Scotty Orange.
Scotty Orange says, walk an impression of Close Encounters notes.
I don't know what Close Encounters notes.
Boom, 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 boom. That's I don't know. Ba 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 ba.
Okay, look.
Yeah.
Scotty has been a long time supporter in the show.
I know.
Though. I'm just saying, $2 for an impression. Like if you're good at something, don't give it away.
Don't give it away for free. Yeah, well.
But I'd also say, wow, these aliens are flying over. They're like bow 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 bow, and there's like colored lights. I don't know. And like the tall ones scare me because they're spindly, and you don't know how they're gonna move. There you go.
You did that well.
Yeah. How many points to get a non-black tee for Paul? This is a good question, Paul.
Mm-hmm.
What's the super chat goal?
Yeah, it would have to be super chat. It wouldn't be points.
No, this is going to be just American dollars. What's the number to get you to wear a non-black t-shirt?
So that's all that's the stipulate. So it's still of my choosing.
We can tier this.
Because if it's of my choosing, it would be a different number than like.
Well, we can tier it, right? Like if we hit $50, Paul will wear whatever t-shirt of his choice. If we hit $500, and I'm just throwing arbitrary numbers, well, I get to choose the t-shirt that you wear, or something like that.
Yeah, so I feel like, first of all, it would have to be for a charity, probably.
Okay.
Because I don't think I would want. I don't. Because the number would be like $500 for even one like I pick. But in a charity situation, that's like not unreasonable, right? It's like, oh, okay, well, this is for
this is for MS research, or whatever.
Right, exactly, right, and then so, and then like a shirt of someone else's. So a shirt of your choosing, it would be like $10,000. If shirt of Dave's choosing.
Wow. Okay, that's what you think of me.
Well, because you,
I'm not gonna put you in a bikini top. Come on.
We'll see.
Come on.
And
I mean, if you put it at $10,000, then I fucking would.
That's true. That's true. I feel like the price then actually does say, well, I got to make this worth a while. Then.
Yeah, Paul's gonna be doing a hula skirt and a hula and a grass.
I'm just gonna leave it at like if it was a charity stream and it was like 500, I would put on a shirt of a non-black shirt of my choosing.
Has to, but it can't just be white. Like it would have to be like, it can be a solid color, but it has to be like at least for $500, like something bright.
Fair enough.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, maybe we'll stick that in the cap. Maybe at some point we'll do another.
We'll brainstorm this.
Stream. Well, when the next time that comes around. It's
been
a while. We have done it before. It's been a while.
And then we have a member chat.
Yeah. From the real Melly. He's been a member for 31 months. Paul, that's almost 3 years. That's almost as long as we've been doing this. It's a long time.
That's amazing.
You're not even 3 years old, apparently. How many toast of total points buys a coffee table? Quite a few. Quite a few.
I mean, if it's going to go in someone else's house, it wouldn't have to be that many.
No, it's going yours. I have a coffee table. It's fine. It's in my house. It's great. Use it all the time. Put a bunch of just shit on it.
I voted
Yeah,
that. Okay.
Yeah, you
All right,
do.
ma'am. Thank you very much for the call.
I will.
Yeah, all right. Templar, fascinating. I saw a movie recently, which I've got in my collection. I collect movies, which was entitled The Entity. And as I recall, it was a supposed true story or taken from events that were purported to be true. And it involved the sexual attack, the repeated sexual attack.
We're not monetized. We're never. This was the. I'm not even
Wow.
gonna have to. I'm not even gonna appeal it. It's like
We're just gonna take the L on
I'm
this.
just gonna take the L on this one. I think.
Yeah.
Of a
Good
woman.
night.
It was very convincing. I believe at the end of the movie, it suggested, though now infrequent, these attacks continue to this very day. And it said where she was living. I think it may have been Arizona or something. What do you know about that?
This is common. This is not a isolated incident. There are many of these demonic entities that draw their energy through sexual contact, and it's not unusual. Again, if she knew where to go, those problems can be solved.
Yep.
Why are you so fascinated with these demonic entities and their sexual attacks? Explain yourself. I'll tell you one thing, Paul.
Mm-hmm. Yes.
If there's anything current internet trends have told us,
Yes.
it's that a huge percentage of the population very interested in sexual encounters in one form or another. I think you'd agree with that.
Yes, a non-trivial number of people seem interested in that.
There's huge money, a lot
Sure.
of business on the internet.
Yep.
Yeah. I think it could be quite reasonably stated that the fascination with sexual encounters, perhaps of an unusual nature, perhaps not, is essentially a type of collective consciousness, a shared experience, if you will, that we can all agree with.
I disagree. I feel like people would like it to be more collective than it is. I feel like people's big concern is it's a little too individualized and not
maybe
collective
put on
enough.
a fucking better shirt and you would get to have a little collective consciousness yourself. This is what I'm saying. Get out, meet some people. Right? Like, this could happen. Maybe put a pineapple somewhere. Like, you could learn some things. This could happen. And just take off collective consciousness.
My guest is James Templar.
Take you back to the past on Art Bell Somewhere in Time.
Oh, man. We're into one this morning.
Hey,
James
Paul.
Templar is here. He's president.
We've got a member chat from AZ Cat member for 45 months. Paul.
We do.
4 to 5 months doesn't seem like that long, but that's like half a year. That's a pretty good time.
It's 45.
Yeah, that's what I said. 4 to 5.
Yeah.
Tonight's show. I mean, there's some cat emojis and other stuff. Tonight's show is great as always.
Thank you,
I
AZ
mean,
Cat.
I appreciate the sentiment. I don't know if I can wholeheartedly endorse it, but thank you, AZ Cat Mom. I don't understand why anybody ever watches our streams, Paul. Like, you and I have fun, but I don't understand why anybody else watches this. God bless all of you for doing it.
Probably out of a sense of caution, the worry for us.
Sympathy?
No. It's more like a watch. Like, are they okay?
Are they okay?
It's like a proof of life kind of a situation.
Yeah.
This is College Research Society. If you have questions, we have answers. Mr. Templar, are you there?
Yes, I am.
Are you a witch?
You know what I love?
Consider my
Paul? Are you a witch? Coming out of every break, Art keeps asking, Mr. Templar, are you there? Which tells me Art is not talking to this person at all through the commercial break.
Correct. I just realized that. That is a brilliant observation. They will
He was
have
like
said
the third or
no
fourth-
words.
Yeah, the Templar. You
None.
there? The Art's just like, I'm gonna go make a cheese or something.
Do not talk to Art during the break. Whatever you do, love it.
Of a witch. Most people don't understand what people that are called witch. Most witches are from the Wicca tradition, which is a pagan religion. It's a pagan religion with magical overtones. Basically, it's a religion and they use some magical techniques. A pure witch would use magic techniques. And I consider myself, I use different magical techniques, but I really don't have a term for myself.
Was someone like setting something on fire?
Was that you? Were you?
That was during that was the show.
Yeah, crackling tinfoil by the mic. Is
I'm setting a witch on fire while we're having this chat.
Just unwrapping his hoagie.
Art's getting feeling snacky.
It's feeling snacky. I get it. I get it, Art.
How about warlock?
Well, a warlock is a negative term. It generally means a liar or deceiver. It's one
I don't like these pejorative warlock.
These pejorative terms.
Those words that they perverted, like sorcery, to mean different things. Sorcery, if you look it up on
I have an idea, Paul,
Yes.
for a new mini segment of the show. As I'm looking at this, I could just reach back blindly, pick random book off my bookshelf, and we can see what's a random book off Dave's bookshelf. What do you think?
People sure like books.
People do like books. Should we see what we pull? Just as a whatever.
Sure. Given that we're almost at 4-hour mark, we can do
We're almost 4 hours. We're pretty much done.
We can do a proof of concept.
What do we got here?
I feel like this will demonstrate why this won't be an A segment.
What do we got? We have Jim Butcher book, 12 months, the newest in the Dresden Files. So that's it. It was less exciting than I hoped.
Have you read it?
Yes, I have. Yeah, there are books on this shelf I have not read. I will be very honest about that.
I feel like that's got to be true of almost any reader. Like,
yeah,
if you don't have at least a couple of books that are like on deck, I don't feel like you're a serious reader.
There's at least 10 books on that shelf.
Yeah, you got to have an on deck for sure.
I have a bad. I don't know, good or bad. I will just go through a bookstore, and if something catches my eye, I'll just buy it. Sometimes I'll buy like 3 or 4 books.
I used to be that way all the time.
I've found some really good books that way. I've also been like, oh my God, this is horrible. Yeah.
A few weeks back, I said that I was reading the Iliad.
Yes.
And it's not going well.
Wow. Like the Odyssey is a better read than
I think I made a serious mistake because this is a slog. It is.
The Iliad is like the Silmarillion. It's like being like, do you want to read like Genesis or First and Kings, or do you want to read Deuteronomy?
Right, exactly. Yeah,
this is Iliad is Deuteronomy.
That's what I feel like. Maybe I've made a mistake, but yeah.
There's good stuff in it, but there's a lot of like just this guy did these things. I had to read it for school, so
and it's like a list of people who got stabbed, and they're literally just getting stabbed. But it's a list of people. They're telling us my name and the town they're from, and maybe something about them, and then they're dead. Yeah. And then it's like, well, why did you emotionally invest me with their name? It's like
just because this is just a record.
Well,
of some
actually,
stuff.
Given like it was a poem, right? So I get like if you want me to feel like this battle that is costing dozens and dozens or hundreds of lives,
and oral, so like somebody would have like memorized this list.
I mean, I get it. I get it, but it's tough. Dave, I just yawned again.
Well, I think we're getting pretty close to
We're getting pretty close. How much? What do we want to? How much longer?
What are you feeling? Are we? I mean, I feel like we've kind of mined all the depths of this. We could probably wrap her up whenever. We're 4 hours.
We have 4. We somehow got 22 out of 26.
And I mean
topics
only because you're being a real dink about collective consciousness, because it's clearly come
They've
up
been
4 or 5 times.
They have not.
Four,
That's not even
4
close.
or 5
But
times.
evil is a noun. They've been circling around, and cryptids they've been circling around.
There's a bunch of these that they kind of have
never near death experience,
but never hit. Yeah.
All right, Dave. Well, I feel like I could wrap her up here. Feeling good about the show. So
yeah.
Oh, let's you know what we should do though. We need to put up the leaderboard.
Put up the leaderboard. Mark absolutely crushed it. It's not even close. You beat me by cheating because you're a bitch.
He nearly doubled the second place person. Mark was just on it. Mark was very prescient.
Yep. We'll maybe try this one again in a show that isn't quite so oh, come on, Scotty. Well, what do you like? Spielberg doesn't have a real distinctive.
No, he has a generic Jewish accent, which I feel like is problematic.
Yeah. So that's.
I mean, you wouldn't have to do. You could just do an impression of what he might be saying.
Yeah.
Without doing a voice.
Yeah, it's. I like. You just go like. Maybe a little less Jar Jar Mima. Like, do you need to have it be so? It's so many. It's I don't know what would Spielberg say about.
So
Jar
here's
Jar
the thing. So I have seen these two men have. I've been lucky enough to have been in a room when these two men were talking to each other.
Yeah.
About Star Wars episodes, right? Like, because
Yeah.
he helped on 2 and 3.
Yeah.
And man, I'm just getting myself in trouble at the end of a show. So these two men know each other very, very well.
Yeah, they've been very good friends for
They've been very good friends since forever. So Stephen is masterful if you watch him, because he knows I'm sure none of this is my NDH. So George, the way to get George to stick to something is to tell him that people hate it.
Okay.
Like he doubles that, like he doubled that. He never planned on Jar Jar being in 2 or 3, but everyone told him it was so terrible. That's why
he's just like, fuck
screw
you,
it.
here it
and
is.
You know what else I'm going to do? I'm going to make him the reason why the Senate comes
so if
down.
You tell him it's like, man, people really hate this Boba Fett character. Well, now Boba Fett's going to become.
That's right.
He's going to be in everything, right?
And so Stephen knew that, so he would definitely never.
Yes,
do
because
what
if
you
anything,
just
Steven
did.
Spielberg is very good at studio politics and very good at people.
He would never do what you just did and say, well, the reason like people don't like it.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm trying to think of what even a strategy could have been for less Jar Jar. Trying to talk Lucas out of, so he would have never been able to talk him out of it, but he could have reduced the Jar Jarness. I think he would have had to appeal to that the Jar Jar scenes were doing something else that George that they were. He would have, like, George wanted to be myth, and he wanted to be certain. Yeah, he would have. Anyway, this is not funny. I know Scotty wanted something funny quip.
Yeah.
Big.
That's a tough one.
It's a tough
because
one.
Spielberg doesn't really have a funny or distinctive way of talking.
Well, I mean, it would anything I would do would just come off as a Jewish accent, which is not necessarily where I want to go.
We appreciate the super chat, Scotty, but we're probably going to just take a pass.
I'm stuck on this one. Hopefully, my other ramble about Star Wars was good enough. All right, Dave.
We're very drunk. Yeah.
Hey, buddy. Do you have a joke for us?
Do I have a joke for us?
Yes.
I have a joke for you.
A joke for me?
I have a joke for you that might not appeal to anybody else in this room.
Very good.
A database query walks into a bar and the server says, sorry, cash only. It's my programmer joke.
That's a good one. That is a good one. More than just the, so it's not quite as, but yes, it's for me. I enjoy.
Yeah.
I enjoy.
Thank
Thank you, everyone.
You can tell that
So
to your son. He might appreciate it.
yes, absolutely. So thank you. We would love to know what your thoughts are about the ToastyMarket. So, but come back and like leave a comment on the video, because right now the chat's gonna end and we're not gonna see it, and it was a lot of single letters. So anyway,
all the single ladies,
all the single letters,
all the single letters. Play some ToastyMarket. Play some
that's right.
ToastyMarket. Yeah.
All right. Thank you so much. Let us know in the chat what you thought. This was fun as always. Hanging out with you guys. No matter the game, no game, some game, you guys are the best, greatest audience around. Thank you so much.
Yeah.
And Dave, you're good. Buddy. You're fun too.
I'm good too.
Yep. Night.
And that's the end of our show.
We gone.